Alright, so just to show, the furthest one of my playthroughs has been 13 hours and 13 minutes. That's kind of neat, but... oh yeah, and for some reason I can't delete all this from this menu, which is annoying, but we will do a new game. You may have seen, I am just gonna use the character I made off stream, because I love how she looks. Oh, and of course we're playing, you know, with Japanese voice acting. I was very surprised when I booted this up the first time just to fuck around off stream that it defaulted to English, which was interesting. I don't know if you could even set all of the first Nioh to English. It was a cool part of that game that you played a technically Welsh, but English, a person from England. And so, like, the beginning of the game's all English, but then when you get to Japan on, like, level 2, the first real level, you know, everyone else speaks Japanese. Or, if they speak English, it is, like, the Japanese voice actors speaking the English, which was really cool, but... The young champion who slayed the fiend entrusted the blade. No! Storyteller! Yeah, I kind of forgot that. So, right, it's been a few weeks since I actually bothered watching this. I kind of started a new playthrough, like, yesterday. For funsies. But I skipped all the cutscenes because I was like... I'm probably gonna give in and play this on stream, so fuck it. The thing! Thanks, Mom! And now we make ourselves. Oh, we're getting... Ooh! We are getting food. It is a lot nicer than I thought we were gonna do. It is thankfully somewhere I have a go-to. Getting Red Robin, hell yeah. The Royal Burger thing with an egg, no cheese, fries, Dr. Pepper. I thought they were just gonna do like a quick run to fucking McDonald's or something. That is hell yeah. So the character creation's real good in this game. I'll probably... Ooh, no, wait. That's not what I want. I want this. I'll definitely show some of it, but, you know, we're also gonna just... Which one of these was technically the last one I made? That one. This is what I ended up making off as my character, and I've just kind of loved her enough. I've been like, why would I want to play anything else? 'Cause, I mean, you know. What is this? Oh, that's like a character code. I could make this like a character code so that everyone would see. Anything I really want to do? Wide stance, relax, yes, yes, yes. I'm trying to like show the settings a little bit to kind of show just exactly what you do. They do the nice thing I love in a game where like when you go to a setting, it like glows like that. so that, you know what exactly you're messing with instead of you just having to flip the slider back and forth to see what the fuck it is. Yeah. So you can do a lot. Got the facial markings too, which you can do like all these. Some of them seem a lot more than others. I kind of like that one. Yeah, you can do like an eye. There's a lot of these, and the tattoos are just like Japanese text, and I have no idea what they say, which is why I haven't really gone with it. What was this one I have? Oh, right, I have the eye thing that I'm hiding, because I fucking edgelord whenever I make characters. I don't have anything on this one. Could do something else, but... What were the Oh, the accessories were all eye stuff, right. I kind of like the monocle. I might throw that on later, but... Yeah, but yeah. Some good hairs. I don't want to mess with that one much, because I feel like it fucks up the color and other things. Facial hair, you can do makeup, obviously. I'm rocking pinks and purples. Some body stuff. I kind of wish you could have a bit more actual muscle on a female character. Also, right, you can do the big old booties, but that booty, it's lacking, and that made me sad. But you can also do some sweet tattoos. I feel like a lot of the tattoos aren't great though. Like some aren't bad. Like, this one's what I have on the leg there. You can do a fish, which is kind of neat. That one's like a hummingbird and flowers. More flowers, that. That one's like a naga guy. I kind of feel like maybe I should have put that one on the back and then the phoenix dragon thing on my other leg, but, yeah, flower. That which just defaults to, like, womb tattoo position, which I feel like is a little odd, but whatever. Whatever that says. You know, a couple scars, but most of these are tattoos. But, like, this is what I mean, like, the amount of things that are just, like, text, and I have no idea what they say. I did debate just, like, putting this lotus thing, like... No, I debated putting this, like, womb tattoo spot, and I'm like, little funny, but no. These look cool, but I feel like just weren't quite right. That one's a good one. Maybe should have put that one on the back, but... I do like the little Kodama brothers, but... Oh, and this one. The badass Kodama ones, but... Yeah. Can do voice. I just kind of... That was like the first voice and I went with it. What's also cool... Check this shit out. You're like a demon in this one, and it's cool, and you... Hell yeah. And you can't really change what it looks like a lot, but you can mess with the horns, which for some reason I never bothered saving, and I really should. Those. Really quick, I'm just gonna... Yes. I'm tired of always changing those horns whenever I make a new save and whatnot, but... Yeah, it's a pretty cool character creator. And I'm real happy I managed to make this character, which is why I'm just gonna use it for the stream. I should also say, I'm definitely not promising to... Oh, I need to change where shit is. I didn't think about that for this. We're just gonna put the webcam over the mini-map, because the mini-map most of the time isn't super helpful, and I feel like the other corners are a bit more important. Except for maybe the bottom right with the stances, but... Also, I dig the, like, Unga Bunga kind of base armor. I'm a little sad that more armors don't really show off the leg, because I love that leg tattoo, but... It makes sense that the legs covered a lot. I'll also say, for letting you pick tits this size and having ample jiggle physics for it, there aren't a lot of really slutty armors that I've seen so far. I'm gonna kind of breeze through this quick section, because this isn't really even like the actual tutorial. This is just choosing your... A lot like Nioh 1, you get to choose your first Guardian Spirit and your first, like, starting weapons, which change your stats a little bit. And these are kind of like the ones I like the most. It also functions... Oddly enough, there's a tutorial there, but you have to, like, specifically choose to do the tutorial. I almost accidentally skipped it, not noticing it was there the first time. Toyotomi Hideyoshi, man who achieved no small triumph in bringing unity to this nation, was born in a poor village in a time of civil strife. Yada yada, courage and bravery. This is also one of those times where you'd think with how often fucking the Sengoku era of Japan was used in video games and anime and literally anything else Japan makes in media. You'd think I would have better knowledge of this era, but my god, I just always forget everything. I've specifically read up on it on, admittedly, Wikipedia. Because I'm like, I should know this time better than I do. Hell yeah, we're cool. But it just doesn't stay in my brain. And I think part of it is just how many fucking, like... How much of it is just, like, names of people that pop up for, like, one bit, because overall they aren't super important, but they just have the names. It's like, oh, so many names. That said, Hideyoshi is a important enough person in this era. I really should have a better grasp of what he did or did not do. Divine Branch Fragment. Oh boy. Oh, but what I was gonna say before I got distracted there. No promises whatsoever to beat this game on stream, because the first Nioh is like fucking 120 hours or something to beat every mission. And I've tried multiple times to beat that on my own and on stream, and I've never gotten through it. And I have the feeling this game is, if anything, probably longer. So, like, no promises. But I would like to play at least a good chunk of it. Anyway, our first mission is we got a note asking for help. Also, get ready for me to mostly use this scythe-looking weapon I have on my back right now. Not the big sword, but the other one. Because that's just kind of my favorite weapon I've found. By, like, a lot. I really like this thing. Let me just... Oh, yeah, right. I have this from, like, PS Plus a while ago. And I guess that just gets that armor. Which is pretty cool looking armor. And I could at least put this on. Oh yeah, I currently have show helmets off. I'm gonna turn that back on for at least a little bit, but... For whatever reason, when you first get this like DLC armor, it auto-locks itself. And so if I don't unlock it right now, I'm going to forget to unlock it. And real fast, let's just have show helmet on for a little bit. It is fortunately that first option right there. Although I'm so happy with how this character works, I actually play with it off a good amount. I feel like we look a little silly like this, but oh well. And I don't know why, but for some reason it doesn't put the Switchglaive as my first weapon. There we go. But yeah, if you have played Nioh, the first Nioh, and you've ever been like, I wonder if I should check out Nioh 2, it's a real good sequel from what I've played. Like, it definitely builds off the first one. It adds, like, a few more things to it. Oh, God, I always forget. Also, hope everyone's ready for me to keep trying to use skills that I have, like, off-stream, and I need to remember I don't have here. Like, right there where I walked to the back of that guy and then did nothing, it's because I was trying to sneak attack him, and you have to unlock that, annoyingly. I do feel like it's a little harder to start, learning magic and thief skills in this, because you have to wait till you find the first, locket of hair for it. Whereas in the first... I think in the first one, if you just, leveled up those skills, you'd eventually get, like, a point to put into it, and you could start leveling it up, but... This one, you have to get the lockets of hair first to give you the first couple skill points. But if after that you use, you end up using the skills you unlock, then you can start getting, the skill points, like, more naturally through proficiency. That's really the one annoying thing I've found so far. Other than that, it kind of just builds off the first game, which is what a sequel should do. We need our Kodama Bama Blessing, because it should, yep, the elixir drop rate. Wish they started you with a bit more elixirs. I feel like in the first one, you had that section where you're running through England, and that gives you, like, the chance to kind of build up a bit of elixirs before you get to, like, the real game. But that does not happen here. We could do that. Is this where... Yes, so I should start... I should have grabbed that one first, probably. I'm probably gonna just quickly go through the beginning skill stuff without really elaborating on it, unless someone specifically asks me to elaborate, in which case I will. Alright, let's hope for some good luck here. Alright. Alright, Gaz, what you got? I am Gaz and I am Mez, and we are here to pump you up. Fucked it up immediately, okay. The main thing that's different in terms of actual gameplay from the first one and this one is those cool red moves, which in the original, or in the first game, I think we're still in it, and it was just a, this is a big unblockable attack from an enemy. You should be ready to dodge. In this one, you've got a cool demon counter thing you can do, which royally fucks up their stamina. And here's the warning that I don't have to actually fight them from the game, which I love. That was, like, easily the thing I had to get used to the most. Gotcha horns! I'm doing kind of shit. I did way better at this yesterday. Which is kind of funny because you'd think I'd be a little more practiced since... From yesterday, it had been like a week or two before I had played this. Whereas today, you know, I played it yesterday. I think I also found like an elixir too before I fought this guy. So I had a few more healing. Alright, we just gotta perfect the rest of this, though. Nope, damn. I think yesterday, though, I got him more locked into that just, like, 3-slam combo. I don't think he used any other move when I was fighting him. Which, you know, made it a lot easier when he was that consistent, but... no... God. Mostly so that I can get that next. Getting the finishers for the light combos, I feel like, is one of the better moves to do. Of course, it would have been nice if... It maybe would have helped more for me to grab the samurai ability of getting more ki when you swap stances during a ki pulse, but whatever. God, that first swing, it has such a build-up on it. God, that's really the side swing I have a lot more trouble dodging. Controller, no, we just started. It's my fault I didn't charge it last night. I even thought of that. I was like, I'm probably gonna play this tomorrow. I really should charge it. Oh well! I'm shocked that didn't hit me. So this counter I have is actually based off of the Guardian Spirit I chose in the very beginning, that wolf. Which a lot of the next few Guardian Spirits I tend to get in the game have also been this. So I'm kind of shit with the other types, but I could also go super mode, but I want to try not to do that. Oh, you double charged, you bitch. If I run out of healing, though, I am definitely going to. Oh, I think that's food. No. Alright, I'm gonna run off, and I'm gonna go get food. BRB real fast. If I die, I die. Okay, I don't know if there's some, like, event or something, but someone keeps leaving fucking flowers outside our door. I don't know why. I would like them to stop. Especially since I thought it was food. God damn it. Please tell me you didn't heal. Okay. God, I always fuck up that dodge. There we go. Oh, only one that time? You prick. Got stuck on that grave. That was almost bad. There we go. Optional boss defeated. And I didn't have to go super mode. You are not required to engage in battle with every enemy. It's also funny because I feel like that's the only, like, optional boss, really extremely scary enemy that I've seen like that. And he's just on this first level. Let's bump that up. And, oh, I'd rather get the magic up. The magic is one of the main stats that sweet scythe thing, that bullshit ruby scythe I have, slash bloodborne weapon, whatever it is. Let's go with something a little lighter. Fire resistance. Sure. God, the heirloom gauntlets, those are so heavy, though. That's not a little too heavy. Katana, axe, spear. I also have another one of these. We also got a key that would let me skip a good amount of this level if I used it, but it's the first level. This is one of the better points to, you know, try and kill everything and get a good amount of experience for early levels and also equipment. But, yeah. It is funny that I'm playing this on stream now, because one of the main reasons I kind of played it off stream is because I was like, you know, I want something. It was a bit ago, so I don't remember the full mental reasoning I had, but it was something along the lines of, you know, kind of just want to relax and play a game that I don't super feel obligated to play on stream. And I saw this, and I was like, that seems so nice and action-y, and I don't think anyone would be too upset if I played it off stream. But then I ended up having a fuckload of fun with it, and I was like, oh, you know what? I think I will just play this on stream. At least some of it. Again, I did say, hey, don't know if we'll really get through all of it on stream. I don't know if I'll really play this save file off stream. Besides maybe some of the, like, unimportant side missions I might do if I'm, like, bored. But, also, at some point, I do still gotta get back to, Stranger of Paradise, which is made by the same people. And, you know, shares some very similar design philosophies. Can't believe I died already. Did I die yesterday while playing? I don't know. I'm sure I did, but I don't specifically remember. I know I got through this level without dying. There we go. No, hold on. Damn it. Well, now the flowers are gone, so I don't know what the fuck is happening. Hold on. This is making me annoyed and mad. I know it's like, you're getting mad about flowers? Yes. Because my dogs keep going crazy. Kansas City flowers at door. No, I don't want flower delivery. There's some weird, like... And I'm just seeing fucking flower shops, so I don't know what weird shit's happening right now, but I don't like it. God, I wish also all these fucking design artist bots would just go away on every platform. Alright, well... See, and now it's like, though, I'm waiting on food, right? That's the other thing, and why I actually keep getting up and looking. Because it's like, well, I don't want our food to just sit out, especially since people are fucking wandering around the street right now, giving and taking away flowers or whatever. So I do have to check every time, because I wasn't the one that ordered, so I don't have, like, a tracker up or anything. If it was even ordered, I'm not sure. You know what? I should probably text and see if they ordered it or if not. My key, no. Oh yeah, if you also wonder, if you see like key mentioned in this game, that's my stamina. That's the green meter. Also, if you've played the first Nioh and haven't played this one, this monkey fuck is really essentially the main replacement for kind of how the Yoki, the Oni guys were in the first one, where they're kind of like the general kind of tougher elite enemy, at least to start up. Those guys also exist, and they're really about as hard as this guy. Maybe a little easier if you've played the first one, you're used to their movesets, though they've slightly changed it. Ooh, got his soul core. No, actually, I think that's a guaranteed drop. Never mind. That's a new thing. They've added, like, a kind of, almost like a Final Fantasy bullshit system where, every kind of enemy and a few other things can drop soul cores, which essentially lets you use blue magic, and also gives you various stat ups. And you equip them to your guardian force, your guardian spirit. What's the fucking Final Fantasy VIII word for it when you attune something? I don't remember. Alright, hold on, that's bothering me. FF8 gameplay system. Junctioning, that's what it was. I don't see it right now, but... yeah, it didn't pop up, but... it's like enough of a memory trigger that I remember now. You junction it to your Guardian Force, which has a certain amount you can junction to it. And that lets you do the things. Right, this guy's kind of dangerous. His axe hurts big time. I appreciate this nerd didn't get aggroed, though. He's just, like, an annoying extra person to deal with at the same time as axe guy. Nice. And look, we're up to 6 healing. Hell yeah. Have I missed any Kodama-samas? I don't think I have. Hope I haven't. That's also something, if you remember the old Nioh streams, Nioh was one of the main games I played when I didn't have internet to stream, and so I played a lot of it before actually streaming it. And because of that, knew a lot about the game. I really don't hear, though. So, I've got kind of like the first 2 or 3 missions decently down, especially since I played it yesterday. In terms of the more basic things, but like, I had the first however many missions, Kodamas memorized when we played the first Nioh on stream. I definitely don't know where they all are here. I think the first time going through, I found all of the second mission's Kodamas first try, and I think yesterday I found all of this mission's Kodamas. Probably not gonna happen here. Probably not gonna happen. Let's get heart and courage a bit up as well, and then I'll get stamina, strength, and magic to 8, and then I'll get those to 7. And then I might put 1 into these just to use, like, shinobi armor if I find a good set. Oh, I can still level. So let's get courage up. And let's put the Enki soul in our Makami. Tune soul core. I think I tend to have this on this one, actually. So this one's got 14 strength, 8 defense, anima bonus from damage taken, melee damage versus humans. Extra 22 attack when we're in super mode. And an extra almost 8% item drop rate when we're in super mode. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. And I should probably mess with my equipment. And do that real quick. Sort by type. Oh, let me fire off that text as well. Did you order food or going to pick up? Want to know if I can ignore knocks at door. And they're probably going to ask me about that and ask about the flowers, but yeah, if you were here earlier for Phasmophobia and you remember how I, like, checked on the door and I was like, oh, my dogs were going crazy. I assumed the rest of my family was home. Yeah, whatever this flower bullshit happening is, it must have been. Because there was just a flower at our door. We're gonna put that on, just to have the break. Not that break is a great skill, but... Plus 8 defense for... Yeah, that defense is a lot more. I lose a little bit of life. Projectile damage taken, I don't think even matters. I don't... Besides the little guys throwing rocks. Oh yeah, as far as enemy types go as well, those little, like, gremlin things are essentially the dweller replacements, although dwellers are still in this game, if you know Nioh 1. As just, like, the little shit enemy you kind of have to deal with most of the time. Sure. Yes. And a cord. Extra Amrita, item drop rate, and soul core drop rate. That's the little enemy... blue magic bullshit junctioning things. Wish I had a bow. Wish I had a bow. Wish I had a bow. Working on that title, I guess. Because titles are also back in this game. Which, if you haven't played the first Nioh, but have played Borderlands, it's essentially the badass system from that game. I know other games have used it too, but that's like the main other game off the top of my head I can think of that uses it. You more flowers at first, then gone, been a little since a mock now. Oh yeah, also this is where the key we got from the boss was, and this is where we fought the boss, which I forgot this item, I guess. Oopsie. Oh boy, sacred water. Honestly, I think that's actually a fairly decent item I just for some reason never use. What is that? Stamina recovery? Yeah. Again, probably should use that item. Items that do that in Dark Souls are real fucking good. Just, I don't know. Don't use it in this game. I guess, honestly, I feel like your stamina recovers a lot faster in this game. And I think, especially in Nioh 2, unlike the first one, there's an entire stat devoted to how fast you recover stamina. Or ki, sorry. I'd be lying if I said I really ever felt like it recovered too slowly for a fight. Really, that was a blue item and it didn't have a single extra effect? Weird. Oh, come on, I can get close enough here. I know I can. Can I not? Swore I could. Guess I have to go off to the side. Sniped! Anyone else I should shoot? I should kick this ladder down, but... Yeah, remember earlier where I was like real happy this spear guy didn't aggro, because that would have been annoying. This is why. Extra elixir. Gonna try and hold off on healing at least for a little bit, even though I probably should just heal. The Harakiri sword. Did you actually get in the first mission in, like, Nioh 2, where for some reason it was, like, in the second? I think it was in an optional mission, maybe. Although it's still weird, because there's another item that does the exact same thing, but I guess... if you want to Harakiri yourself, you can do that instead. Right? They do the same thing? I'm not crazy? They both leave the level? Consumes all of your Amrita, which is your experience. Allows you to quit a mission, return to the starting point. Certain missions and the tutorial using it will not cost you Amrita. Interesting. Lose everything but retain your honor. Lose all Amrita and return to the... Oh, okay. Never mind. That's the dark sign instead. Did they do the same thing in the first one? I thought they did. Maybe I misread the description one time and just, like, never needed to use either, so I never double-checked. I don't know. Sometimes reading's hard, you know? It's like counting. Yeah, sorry, bud. This demon's got your number. Which, you know. Not a joke. Actually half demon right now. We're going, like, Inuyasha bullshit and stuff. Is he half demon? I think he was, right? Gonna be honest, didn't watch a lot. One of those shows where I kind of wish I actually watched it, but... Also, don't know why, but for some reason the name Inuyasha... Like, I feel like my pronunciation of Japanese words is pretty decent. Just something about that guy's name. Don't know why. Can't say it right. Always had trouble with it. Inuyasha. I guess would be like the kind of somewhat more correct one. I always want to say Inuyasha. Which I think is just like, I don't know, the American in me. Hearing other people say it wrong. Like it's Naruto or something. I do wish they started you with the stealth attack in this game. Just annoying. I haven't bothered looking it up or anything, or like seen it mentioned, I think, in the kind of tutorial tidbits you get. I assume it works the same way in the first one, though, where attacks from behind just deal extra damage. Probably based on some modifiers. But I feel like in the first one, it was like something you could also find on, like, equipment as a bonus. Like the modifiers equipment tend to have was like extra damage from behind. I don't think I've seen that in this. Although I've seen defense from behind, so definitely works that way for enemies. Whether it works that way for me or not, God only knows. And the developers and people who made the wiki, people who read the wiki, people who pay attention during the game. I mean, like, I could just hit an enemy from the front, go back to a shrine, hit him from behind, and just, like, see the damage difference, but yeah. Can't remember what these little guys are called. I know the monkeys are Enki. Oh wow, shinobi robes already? I didn't think they spawned this quick. Ooh, strong attack key damage. That is way better than break. Although I guess technically is it? I feel like break is such a common effect, but... Oh, okay, yeah. It only does that when they're blocking, though. That's the difference. Ooh, untouched ammo. Also, 8 levels higher. And better rarity. Yeah, I need 6 skill for this, huh? Yeah, that is a high-level thing, and I think a kind of a better base armor. Water resistance and fall damage and more defense and save weight. Yes. Doesn't look as cool, but... yeah, yes. We can just put that on. Gonna be a lot of equipment going through at first. You know how these games are. In a little bit, we'll have, you know, better stuff. Yeah, really quick. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. So heavier armor, you lose less stamina from being hit, and it didn't say, but at least in the first one that included blocking, but it cost more to dodge. And then the kick. Yeah, they did change up at least. I think pretty much every enemy that was in the first game seems to have its move set changed up at least a little. Like, instead of the double swing on that, they changed it to the kick. Which Boy, let me tell you, as someone who has that enemy's moveset ingrained in her brain from the first game, where they're a very common enemy, took a little bit to break that muscle memory. That kick kind of beat the shit out of me for a bit. And it is a heavy attack, so it deals a lot of damage or stamina damage. Just a real bastard of a move. I've never really bothered actually trying to use that skill. I don't know how good it is. Or is not. Ah! You're not as cool as, what's-his-face from Bloodborne. Thank you for the fruit, though. Anyway. It's the only person I've seen in a building like that in this game as well. Just to get this, like, not showing a, as new. Alright. I should probably just real fast put a few things on here. We'll do stone there. Won't be useful for a bit, but you know what? We'll put sacred water. I tend to put the salt there, but I feel like a couple times I haven't tried it out extensively in this game, but salt just does stamina damage, and I feel like it does to yokai, and I feel like it does way less than in the first game, where it like tore through their stealth or their key. I also feel like it's less useful now because, especially all enemies have like that red attack that you can burst counter. And especially bosses, I feel like that's one of the major ways to get rid of their stamina. So, like, you don't really need the salt now, even if it is still good. Well, even if it is still effective when you use it. You have a good alternative, so just not nearly as necessary. I can't wait till I get the stealth attack, because the stealth attack with this weird bullshit Bloodborne scythe weapon I have on human enemies is insane. You do a crazy, like, slithering snake grapple all over them. It's real weird, and I love it. Also, meet the cat. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't know what bonus the cat gives you. I know when you're in the dark world like this, which is also a new thing to this one, it attacks enemies. I don't know if it still gives whatever cat buff it has. Oh. No, that's not good for me. You bitch. Blue magic! And I kind of refuse to look up what the cat buff is. I think it's kind of funnier not knowing. Yeah, this is the dark world. It's real gross and nasty in here. Kind of like being in the yokai realm. Go figure. Just the little puddles they leave. And each one of these has a big mean yokai in it somewhere that's causing it. Which for this one is this guy. Get it, cat. Yeah, kitty. I think the cat did more damage from behind there, so. But it's interesting. A pattern I've kind of noticed in this game, at least in the first few levels, is I feel like a lot of times there'll be a Dark Souls-esque shortcut kind of near the boss, but also a decent distance away. But even closer to the boss, there tends to be a little side area that's dark realmed like that. And if you get rid of the dark realm, there's usually a shrine in it, and you can't use shrines if they're, like, corrupted by the dark world until you clear out the dark world. So if you kind of beat essentially that, like, mini-boss that's buffed up from the evil, then you tend to get the closest checkpoint to a boss. And I feel like I don't know if I've really seen, like, one that you get from that is not extremely close. So, like, this first one is kind of, like, even more so because that guy dropped a key as kind of a tutorial, and I needed that to open this door to reach the boss. But even kind of there, right there, I couldn't use that shrine until I killed him. And the boss is through that gate. And again, first level, definitely tutorializing, trying to show you that. But also, you know, that far from the boss. And we missed Kodama somewhere. Damn it. So, stamina, strength, and magic. Although, I don't know if I really need strength, because that's for the Odachi, which honestly, I don't know if I really like the Odachi's moveset. I kind of picked it the first go-through, and I mostly pick it now just because I do like seeing the fuck huge sword on my back like that. Especially since I tend to pick the Unga Bunga demon, and it just, like, plays a nice little role-playing note in my head, having it on my back, but... Anyway, we beat, Gauze, so, of course, everyone should know who the real boss is. It's, of course, Gauze's best friend, Mez. Which is, you know... I know it because of Dragon Ball Z, but it's an actual Buddhist mythology thing. If you're familiar with your Dragon Ball Z filler episodes, Gauze and Mez were the two demons in Hiffle that Goku tricked into letting him out of there after he fell off Snake Way. Oh, damn it. I always forget he has that asshole back kick. That is a very good move for him to have, which is why I don't like it. Oh, I looked at chat and I just missed that, which is also a shame because it's not like chat said anything there. Just looked away for essentially no reason. I was too deep into the combo to dodge. I was mashing dodge there, though, I promise. God, I wish I had my dodge and get key back skills. Oh wow, I beat him down enough to do that. Nice. And then... So this is kind of a mechanic I haven't managed to fully understand. Bosses can summon this dark world, and it usually happens after you beat their stamina down the first time. I don't fully understand how to knock them out of it. I think doing stuff with your guardian spirit and yokai form tends to do it, but... I feel like I've also seen... There we go. Okay, so if you beat out their stamina again, you can also knock them out of it. Got it, and then they stay out. Okay. You think you're the Unga Bunga leader here? Unga Bunga. And that's the main reason I picked the wolf, is you get this yokai form, which is my favorite. Not that I've really used the other two a lot, just in the little tutorial bit, but I also kind of like the way this one looks the most. I'm a little confused right now. Hold on. Just a little mad. I'm just a little angry because that was a lot harder to beat of a level than it was yesterday off stream. I'm feeling a little upset with my skill level I showed. Just had to yell a little and I'm doing better. Monkey. Get ready for this guy to, like, rub his nose a lot as well. Just... Whoops, I drank my sacred water. Yeah, I don't know what fucking weird, like, little... cultural Japanese thing, but I feel like he just does the nose thing a lot. I don't know what that's really supposed to signify unless he's got, like, a cocaine problem. Yes. Ooh, that would be nicer, but I need more constitution for the boosts. I think only by 1, and I can probably level that right now. That's better gauntlets. No, as much as I like how the shinobi robes look. Man, I found such a nice little switchglaive very early on yesterday, and I did not today. I don't even really have active skills. Ooh, final blow damage. There we go. And high attack break? Alright. This is a pretty good one. I don't know how great that high attack... Well, no, that's good. Yeah. Way better than low attack key damage. I should probably use the low stance way more often than I actually do, which is never, but I don't know the good times to really do it. I know it tends to be better for dodging, but... I feel like I just used mid stance for that and blocking. See? The nose thing. And I'm specifically pointing it out so it bothers everyone else as much as it bothers me, because I noticed it early on and I'm like, stop. And as someone who has not gotten super far, and again, my knowledge of this area is way worse than it really should be for the amount of times I've been exposed to it and tried to read about it, I'm sure there's absolutely no reason why the game opened with a random blurb on Toyotomi Hideyoshi, and our character's name is Hide. I'm sure that has nothing to do with each other. That we aren't just Hideyoshi. Also, he's now our best friend, and I'm gonna be honest, he's not, like, my favorite character in the world. He's not bad or anything, or he's just, like, a little annoying. Dude was born poor and just wants a big palace and a lot of gold, though, and you know what? I respect it. I respect the hustle. And he's got a monkey. So, like, I can't hate him too much. I think he's also supposed to kind of be like a somewhat annoying loser, so... Anyway, that is the little intro mission. An hour. God, I gotta say, the first time I played this game, I was so bad at it off stream. It took me so long to get through this first mission. That boss kept fucking me up. Part of it is I feel like that like burst counter skill, which was not in the first one, is like a very core mechanic. I just could not get used to it, and like a few other things I forget. Yokai is due to the ceaseless war, battling the samurai spread as far as Owari and Omi. Perfect chance for us to make a name for ourselves. My smarts and your muscle, I'm sure there's nothing you can't overcome. Also, we got Mez's Soul Core, which is nice. Also, if for some reason someone who's played the first one, this is your first exposure to the second one, and you know very little about the second one, even if you played the first one. This actually takes place before it, if I remember right. It's been a little bit, but if I remember right, the second one, you're working for Tokugawa near the end of this kind of era series of wars, and this is this one you kind of follow along with Nobu. Yeah, of course it's after. They talk about Nobunaga being dead in Nioh 1. I forgot. There's a neat little cutscene if you've played the first one. But, and that cutscene, I'm like, oh yeah, of course, this does take place before it, duh. But, yeah. Which is interesting. I don't think there's too big of a gap between the two. Actually, there might be. Again, I don't know too much about this era. Besides, like, broad strokes. But, yeah, this is very... I don't want to say early on, because I think this kind of... the Sengoku era kind of lasted for, like, over 100 years. But, like, this is kind of the start of the end, whereas Nioh 1 takes place at the end of the end, kind of. Or at least, I assume the end of Nioh 1 is essentially the end of the wars. Or at least kind of like the main ending of them. But yeah, this is our first little enemy, the Gaki, which is what it is. Yada yada, eternally starving, always trying to eat more. Also, it can't eat normal food or it will burst into flame. So it tries to find dead people. We got the Yoki, which is kind of the Oni-ish thing. Which is from the Spirit Stones. With the Shuten Doji being the most famous one. Yep. And Setsuban and whatnot. The Enki, these monkey fox. Which it took me so long to learn their moveset. They were another reason the first mission took so long for me. Yeah. There's like their little blurb. Mez. I'm also shocked I got Gauze and Mez right. I remembered which one was which. Got kind of lucky on that one. It was not really because I actually remembered. Yep. Little Kodama-samas. And the Scampus. Which is like the Krampus's estranged feline cousin. And that's everyone we've ran into so far. We also got Makami, which is our little wolf spirit this time. And Masaru, the little monkey guy. Who I actually have and I could swap to, but it's not the Unga Bunga yokai form, so I won't. Yeah, and that's our little thing so far. Tokichiro. And Mom. Also, if you were wondering, like, which of our parents was the yokai and, like, our mysterious past, it was Mom. And the game just tells you right here that Mom was a yokai. And it's just like, oh, okay. The first time I did this, like, as I was going through that first mission, I was like, man, I wonder which of our parents was the yokai. It showed the mom, so maybe it was her, but maybe that's why, like, it hasn't showed who Dad is. You know, because maybe it's a mystery and he was like a big snake demon or something. I don't know. And then I got to this and it's just like, oh yeah, your mom was the evil demon, by the way. And I was like, oh, okay. I kind of thought that would be like a plot point or something, figuring out who it was, but it is not at all. Just tells you. What did I need for the thing I put on? Constitution. Hey, food's here. I will level up my constitution, and then I will go get my burger and fries. BRB. And a soda. Oh yeah, here's more tutorial that you can actually do. Side mission real quick. I think something yada yada bandit something. I maybe should have read that. It's really not important. It has basically no story to it, but at the same time, maybe should have just showed it or read it out loud for a stream. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I need to add this. Yeah, it's got... So the Masaru has, like, the feral yokai thing instead of, what's this one called? The brute yokai. 2-minute cost... Ooh, a 2-minute cost -1. It's not bad. I don't know if the later Guardian Spirits actually have, like, a good amount of attunements, but... Unless you get several really low-costing soul cores with attunement cost down, I feel like you really are limited to, like, 2. Which makes sense, because there's only, like, 2 spots, but... An Anima Charged Dark Realm. I feel like I did not get great things on that, but... Did get a shiftling bonus. Let me real fast just see what all these are again. It's not bad. These ones aren't bad. Just the duration up. The key recovery speed is also real good because you can get that for the Dark Realm. Guarding... Oh, that's not bad. I think I'm just gonna get this, though. Oh, right, we're looking for spirit stones for the bandits, maybe? I don't know. Thanks for the amulet. This is going to be one of those side missions that takes a decent amount of time because I'm bothering to actually fight everyone, which you definitely don't have to do. But also, they drop equipment, and right now I feel like especially I haven't really found anything amazing. So the more equipment we can get dropped, the better. Till I hopefully eventually find something good. Some gunpowder bombs. Not useful. Ouch. Of course, I think with the next mission, we'll start seeing, like, the actual, weapon I'll probably start using. Although, honestly, some of these graves would probably drop it. I was mid-finisher, you prick. Oh my god, he poked me, because I accidentally swapped to high stance. That was my B. I had noticed I was in it, so I'm not going to pretend like There was a big fuck up there. I had meant to do that. I just thought it would work. That died even when I wasn't close enough. Nice. Yeah, you're in high stance. I'm gonna back up a little. Finally another elixir. I've not been finding a lot, I feel like. Oh jeez, he almost got me right there. There we go, though. That's what was supposed to happen that first time. Oh yeah, I need to plug in my controller. I forgot. That popped up during the boss fight. Yeah, that one's kind of whatever. I can't do those until... Oh, I want that. And I'll probably start up those. Nothing like early on in these kinds of games where you're just constantly getting shit. I'd love to find some of the things that it will give me... Ow. My, some ninja and mage skill points so I can start getting that stuff. The magic number for ninja skill points we're looking for is 2. Because that's how many you need to get the sneak attack. And I can really start just deleting people who don't notice me in time. I don't know if, off the top of my head, if sneak attacks benefit from grapple damage boosts, or if they're their own damage boost type. Alright, hold on. I lose the soul core drop rate. Do get extra... No, I don't really have trouble with familiarity bonus, and we don't have ninjutsu, so... And I really won't use a ton of ninjutsu, probably. Not that it's really bad, it's just I'm gonna focus on the magic instead. Probably... There's a good chance that's... So, in Nioh, I tend to level up most of the stats because I feel like most of them are helpful in general. I don't know how good of an idea in it, because in Dark Souls at least, in the Souls games from FromSoft, that's like the worst thing you can do with your stats. Oh, I might be dead. Ow. I was almost dead. Oh god, he did it again. Yeah, I've noticed in this game, humans only really seem to do those red attacks when they're almost dead. And you really do need to either quickly kill them or burst counter it. But, that guy, I feel like most of the time, there's a good amount of wind-up on it. I think mostly because I've only really seen the weaker foot soldier-like guys do it. So you have plenty of time to counter, but that guy's was real fast. They might be steak fries, which are among my least favorite type of fry, but man, Red Robin has a real good, like, seasoning blend that I will never say no to. Kind of figured he would attack a little sooner. But he's deciding to roll a lot, which... Don't know if it works the same for NPCs, but does destroy your stamina in high stance. I forget how many Kodama are in this mission. I kind of forgot there were any. Oh, the Yuriki stuff! Yes. So this stuff is really good, especially early on. Because, if you don't play these games, every kind of equipment, like, type, like that was the Yoriki Quirus, however you say that. And all the kind of Yoriki type of stuff will have, like, the same first bonus. So, like, if I kind of go back. So, like, you see how the first bonus there, the high attack damage on this Switchglaive is high attack, and it has that symbol next to it? That is on all Hunter's Switchglaives. It will always be high attack damage. I think the rarity changes how much. And every, like, kind of weapon or armor will have, like, a one bonus like that. I think some have 2. I don't know if anything has 3. And the Yuriki stuff is a chance to get life recovery when you kill an enemy. And it's on all the pieces of armor. So if you have a full suit of Yuriki, you have like a near 100% chance that when you kill someone, you start regenning health. Now, it's not a huge regen, but, you know, in a game where you have a limited amount of healing, especially a limited amount of healing. Like, Dark Souls on its own with the Estus Flask, it's like, oh, you heal 10 times, then you have to go to a bonfire. But this in Bloodborne, it's like, you have to go back to a shrine, and also you just have a limited amount of them. They don't pop out of thin air. So having any, like, other way of healing, always helpful. Now, one of the main problems is it's when you kill someone, so it doesn't, you know, happen in the middle of most fights. You do have to actually kill someone, but... Scampus. I thought it was something different, actually, but I'm still happy. Pet the cat. Gotta pet the cat. Hey, there's another elixir. I'm kind of shocked it hasn't happened yet, the health recovery. I know with just this one piece it's only like a 24% chance, but I feel like it has a... It's been fairly generous in the past for me, for, you know, triggering the effect. Man, nothing right there? Okay. Anyway, this is, essentially the boss of this little mission. Not this guy specifically, but... Oh! You have bombs. That is rude. And then the actual boss, which I just realized I don't have the points to do what I want against. We're gonna use one of our elixirs. On the cat left me, damn it. Of all the times. Blue magic! Say goodbye to your arm. There we go. Yatta. That soul core we just got is real good. Looking at the effects, I don't think our last one was too good, so I'm quite happy about that. Hey, what was the story here? Alright. There were bandits in the forest, and one day there suddenly weren't. That's weird. We should go take a look, was the story right there. Got it. Midgard key consumption. That is not bad. Final blow damage still. Quick attack key consumption is pretty good. And it has more base damage. I think I'm really just gonna go with that one just because it was a higher level. Ooh, imbue lightning. We got some lightning axes. That's pretty nifty. I'll swap this off for it. I kind of wish I liked the dual axe moveset a little more because that would be fun, but alas, I don't. No. Hey, more Yoriki stuff. So the problem with the Yoriki stuff is it's like the heaviest set you can find this early on. Or is at least very close to it. That puts me a little over, but this would put me back down. And I'm kind of fine with that. Oh, and here's some Yoriki shoes. Damn it. It's a common set, thankfully, this early on, but... Ooh, equipment drop rate up. Alright, this is heavy enough that I'm, like, in the next weight class, essentially. So actually, do I want this or this, then? I want this. And we'll just deal with being a little heavier than I'm used to for a bit. Which is honestly enough, it might fuck me over. And I shouldn't be doing this, but hey, we'll try it. So, I didn't mention, but again, if you kind of know how these games work... earlier I got that kind of, the shiftling ability thing. This one. That is based off of getting soul cores, cleansing them, which just means bringing them back to a shrine so you can use them. And, you can also kind of, like, just destroying the soul cores. I think there's only one way to do it. Will also, get you some of that experience. Attack, yokai shift, item drop rate, yokai shift. Yeah. Honestly, that first one is not bad at all, but, actually... I could put the Amrita guard gauge charge onto the left one, but I'd lose the nullified damage, which is just a 10% chance that I won't take damage in yokai shift. Now, I don't have health in that form, but all damage I take lowers how long I stay in it. So getting him taking damage essentially means that your super form ends faster, and that would just be a flat 10% chance that taking damage would not happen if I get hit. So I'd stay in, I wouldn't lose the time in it. I think that's just better than the extra attack and the item drop rate. I don't really care about the item drop rate at all, but an extra 22 attack is a lot. But... And I could put the Amrita charge rate, but that's... Actually, I think that means I can go into the super form faster, so I take it back. I might actually like that more than I thought. So, Amrita is your experience and how often you can go into the super form in this. They've added another thing called Anima, which is how the Anima bonus damage taken there. That's how often you can do the burst counter and the blue magic in this. And those two words are close enough together in this that I keep constantly read them as each other, and it really annoys me. That's the bottom purple gauge under my health and stuff, if you've noticed it. Magic and strength to 8, and then we'll get hardened courage to 7, and then we'll put some in skill and dex. Ooh, so I'm really not going to lower this encumber rate anytime soon. Got it. Anyway, second main mission. We want to meet the buyer for the spirit stones. Pretty well known around the parts. I do dig Dosan. Who I don't fully remember. I feel like he's... I swear Dosan was the name of the guy with the special tea house in the first Nioh that had the spider teapot thing. But that's clearly not this guy. Or if it is this guy, he changes a lot between these two. God, he's just annoying. I take it back. Watching these cutscenes, I'm like, I like this man even less. My memory was like, you don't like him. You don't hate him that much. But now it's like, yeah, he's fucking annoying. Over-animated bitch. It's like, let me tell you, hearing him in English was even worse, because it's like, He's already extremely weird. Being able to understand what he says without subtitles, I felt like just made him weirder and more annoying. Increase your attack strength when you perform a purification with a perfectly timed key pulse. Yeah, they kind of, I feel like, made the perfect key pulse stuff worse in this one. At least the base one, and moved the better things to purifying with a perfect key pulse. I think they just changed the old buffs to when you do that. And it's like, I liked it better when it was easier to get those buffs. Oh yeah, I need that. Give me. Alright. Now, instead of having to do that to get my stamina back, I can just do this. Which is extremely helpful, and I feel like you do get that faster in this game, which I'm very thankful for. I don't remember how much work you had to put into it to get it in Nioh 1, but I know that was always like the first thing I beeline for. It's like, I need the thing that lets you get stamina back when you dodge. Against most enemies, you don't super need it, but god, it makes the boss fights so much easier to deal with. I would say even like the more elite enemies, like in this, the monkeys or the yokai. Which always sounds like I'm just saying yokai weird and wrong, which is always why. And they look Oni-like, so I always like think of them as the Onis, but But yeah, that purple bar underneath my green key bar, that's the anima gauge. And you can see, so the left of that is the Guardian Spirit, which is my yokai shift, my super mode. When the circle's full of gold, I can use that. And to the right of that are the 2 yokai abilities I have, and all those, the little purple bar things, is how much anima, like, bars it takes to use them. So you can probably tell the top one, which is the boss ability, uses a lot more than the bottom one, which is just the base monkey ability. I'll also say the first monkey ability we got in the first mission was a guaranteed drop. I think that's just like the tutorial one. The second one, which is the one we're using now, was not guaranteed and was very nice to have. So we definitely just got lucky on that one. I don't know if, like, the base rate of it kind of goes up as the game goes by, or if you just, like, kind of end up stacking a bunch of the drop rate buffs kind of naturally as you go on. Just more items happen to have it. But I feel like in a mission or two, we're really going to start seeing those soul cores drop. Oh, we got the regen buff, which for this is just 10 health a second. I think it's 1% of your health, with apparently rounded down. So I think if we get 2 more health, it'll start going to 11 per tick. And again, it also didn't last long, but that just means if you mostly avoid getting hit, you can definitely heal back the little bits you lose. He fucking ducked his head to scratch his neck, and I actually missed because of that. That's kind of cool, but at the same time, god damn it. Ouch. Right there, I lost half my health. I got like 3% of it back, so you know. Again, it's one of those things where it's better than nothing, and it's better than pretty much any other ability on armor you can find right now. Oh, he got his stamina back in time, you rank bitch. Nioh. Alright, so once I started counting, we got 9 ticks of regen right there. And I may have missed the first one. I assume I missed the first one. You just get 10 ticks, which... it's 1/10 of your health. Like, that's pretty substantial. It's over time, which is a shame, but... again... especially since, you know, I've got, like, 2 pieces of it on, and it's already, like, a 50% chance to happen. But then I just get my 10% of my health back for killing someone. Like, that's... so good. Yeah, whereas, like, the other armor abilities right now would be something like, oh, when you have less than 20% of your health left, you use 5% less ki to dodge. And it's like, cool. So I used, like, 200 ki right there, so I use 10 less ki to dodge. If I'm almost dead, yeah, that's real helpful. Or I could get 1/10 of my health back for killing someone, you know. I think it was to the point where the first time I saw that ability, I just assumed I read it wrong. Because I was like, there's no way they just give you this early on. And it's not even like a rare set of armor or something. I'm gonna find a lot of this, just constantly. Hey there, little guy. else? Got a whetstone, which is pretty neat. It's not an item I use often, but like occasionally using one of the whetstones is real nice. It just ups your familiarity with a weapon. Which there is a mechanic that some abilities on weapons have a little symbol by them, and if they have that, it means that you can put that ability on another weapon through a game mechanic, but only if the weapon with the ability has max familiarity. And sometimes you're like kind of close to it, but not quite there, and you want it now, and you can just use the whetstone because it ups familiarity. And that's honestly like the one time I ever use it, but goodbye, kitty. Not the most useful time I've had one of those, because we didn't fight at all, but, you know. Anyway. Did just kind of loot that area with it. Didn't make use of whatever bonus it has. Whatever buff it gives you. Still don't know. It's not a health regen. It's not a faster key regen. It's not a health or key buff up, so God only knows what it is. Could be like less fall damage, could be like less Oni or yokai damage, could be more damage to them. Could be a stealth thing. No idea. And I will never know until I look it up, but which is why I don't, because I think it's funnier to not know and just grab the cat and be like, cat buff. Cat buff. Cat buff. Alone in the world was a little cat buff. Is there anything up here? No. Aha! This may be the Kodama I missed yesterday. I don't know. I don't think I came up here. I think I was only missing one, so maybe if I'm lucky, I'll find them all this time. Not that we found all of them in the first mission. But yeah, I was down to like half health, and now we're up to 3/4, and I didn't use a healing item. That's so useful. Again, especially this early on, when you don't have a stockpile of healing items. I think the 8 I'm holding right now are the only 8 I have. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to fight these guys well yet. Besides getting lucky that they do that, and I happen to actually get the burst off. Which might just be, you know, what you're supposed to do. Yeah, what's up, Firelina? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. Gotcha. I always forget that they have an attack they do. Like an AoE shockwave thing when they get their key back. Oh. I got lucky there. Honestly, I think the game should have just grabbed me, but I appreciate the mercy. Woo, okay. First try. The first time I played this like a week or two ago, took me a good 5 or 6 tries to beat that guy. It was a little annoying. There's a version of them that are like the exact same, but I think technically a different yokai that instead of the hammer have a sword, and their moveset is like just different enough that I feel like they kill me more often, and I don't know what they really do differently and why it happens. Anyway, here's the Smith girl who's in the first one, only I feel like she's older, even though this game, from my knowledge of this era of history, and also based off characters that are alive in later cutscenes who are dead at the start of Nioh 1, she should be younger than in Nioh 1. I feel like she's older, and I don't know how or why. It's weird. Honestly, my only thought is that she was supposed to seem older in the first game, and they just, like, fucked up and she seemed like she was a kid, but... For the record, I now have the theme of Cat Dog stuck in my head, which is a shame because I really don't know any of the lyrics to it. And it is, distracting me a little bit. Oh, I had one spare Sacred Arrow. That bow shot I took on that yokai that I just whiffed on. So glad I had another one. Nothing, huh? Hey, that's a better bow. So right, that the equipment drop rate, the symbol next to it, is the symbol that means I can put that on another weapon if I max out this bow. I think I will take that, actually. Really? The Lone Wolf hood? Okay, I guess it's barely heavier. God, I have such a small amount of equipment carrying ability. No, I'm gonna keep this mostly for the item drop rate and hope I can kind of build up a little bit of elixirs. Because, ooh. No. 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 Alright. Should probably... You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. Make offering. Make offering. All. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah, 4 elixirs. Armor. Yes. 6 more elixirs. Kind of forgot I should be doing that. How come the accessories count as armor in that menu and not every other menu, huh? Alright. Honestly, I probably already have enough of a stockpile of elixirs now that the use of the Sioriki armor is a bit less. Still hopeful. Again, that region, nothing to sneeze at. And way better than anything else I would find right now, but... Can I see how many elixirs... Oh, I have 8 in storage. I don't have nearly as many as I thought. Alright. Oh, no, that's how many I can carry on me. Never mind. I don't think there is a way for me to see how many I have in storage. Here, at least. 197 Divine Rice. Nice. That's a title or 2 to have, which is honestly one of the reasons I did that. I do like that you get your horns in the Dark Realm. Hell yeah. Oh, hello, sir. I did not remember that you were right here. I don't think you respawned, though. And that's how easy some enemies are to beat if you have a good practice against them. Honestly, one of the biggest things that you can get really good at an enemy, which I feel like I showed well with that little Oni guy there, is a lot of enemies have weak points, especially, well, humans it's just the head, and there's not much you can do to melee attack specifically the head. But yokai tend to have all sorts of little odd spots that function as their weak points. And, and if you manage to smack their weak point with a decent chunk of damage, you tend to pretty much zap all of their, ki out. And you can, yeah, instantly get rid of their stamina, then do some heavy hits like that. And both the Yoki and the Enki enemies, which are the Oni guys and the monkey guys, their weakness is their nice big horn. So if you know how to swing your weapon to smack that horn nice and good... Oh, you just get to do that if you eat the Amrita, huh? I did not know that, actually. Then you can kill them nice and easy, which was something I'm still learning how to do against the monkey guys, is how to manage to smack that horn and bust it. But I'm good at doing that against the Oni, because I have much practice from Nioh 1 doing that. And I did it against that one, you know, at this point a couple fights ago. Oh, our first dweller. Who heard me? You bitch. I think the dweller is one of the few enemies where the only weak point it has is its head. The little, what are they, Gaki? Whatever those little gremlin things I keep killing are. Their one of their weak points is also their head, but they also have that, if it's glowing at least, that belly. And yeah, fuck you. How do you feel? How do you like it? Huh? Huh? Bitch? Damn it. There we go. And it's something I kind of immediately noticed, that this switchglaive thing, its high attack swings are fairly similar to the high attack swings of the axe, at least in the first game, which was my main weapon of choice in that game. And so I'm still pretty good about hitting, like, the Oni horn with it, which is pretty close to pure luck. Alright, we got his soul core. Have we gotten a soul core from every one of the monkeys we killed so far? I think we only haven't gotten it from one of them at this point, which is weird. I promise every yokai enemy at least can drop it. We just apparently are only getting it from the boss, which is guaranteed, and the monkeys. Maybe I should be using the monkey spirit then. I'm not going to, but maybe I should. Nice. Losing out on that equipment drop rate, but let's be honest, 4% is not super high. Shinobi outfit. Lone Wolf Gauntlet, whatever. It's a lot more defense. Sure. do kind of wish we could use the shinobi robes and that we had a bunch of it. All right, the first one we're gonna get, even though it's not nearly as helpful, honestly, as I feel like every other option we could get for the ninja skills is this, which is just an item we can use to run faster. But it leads to this, which is our sneak attack. And I want that more than anything else in the ninja list, so... and really quick, we go in here. Yeah, focus, retribution, path of 3, and the bottom should also be path 3, yeah. Honestly, don't know which of these two are really better. I think I'm gonna swap it, just to have it consistent, even though I assume the other one would actually be better, just because it's more unique, and you can only use that in the high stance, but fuck it. Actually, yeah, I will swap back. So I kind of make sure that guy's not coming for me. Whoops, wrong menu. Yeah, I wish it gave, like, some kind of, like, base damage amount so I could kind of judge which one was supposed to, like, be better or anything. Instead of just kind of having to know. I do need to, at some point, especially since theoretically I'll be playing this character for a little bit. There is a challenge for the title system, which we should unlock, I think, after this mission. To kill a dweller with your bare hands, and I should maybe do that at some point. Ebony Tonfa. I don't know if I've gotten that one before. Sounds neat. Oh yeah, also, if there's a Dark World area, and you get rid of it, all the yokai in it will have no stamina when you run up to them. So if you're quick, you can make good use of that, but also if you aren't quick, usually their first move is to plop down a yokai realm puddle and get their stamina back, so you kind of have to jump on any fight with them to actually make use of it. But isn't there a way further ahead? No? Am I crazy? Whoops. Shit. Oh. Give me that. I won't use it, but give me that. Like, this Dweller guy is, who spotted me up here, and he's gonna have all this stamina. Actually, hey, really fast. Midgard key consumption. Oh. I probably have found those before and just didn't notice it, but... Oops. They changed kind of how the cycling between stuff works between this and the last one, so... Ow! Alright, you got bombs. Got it. Easily done. Alright. Hopefully that counted. You know what? Yeah, let's run around with the hatchets for a minute. I wanna deal lightning damage to people, which this boss is not weak to. I think the next boss is actually weak to lightning, although we'll probably swap from these by then. Actually, kind of digging the hatchets a little bit. Might keep that in mind, then. I might actually like these a good amount as a weapon. Noted. Oh, didn't see you. kind of forget what the low attack is like with these. Looked neat. Not that again. I might use low attack. This might be like a faster weapon. Maybe it'll be better. Boop! So if an enemy's unaware of you like that, a good way to figure out what its weak points are is to aim with a bow like that. Because I'll show him like the next thing that doesn't notice me. Oh! So you are random where you first spawn, because you definitely weren't here for me before. Also, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I would like to use the special thing for you, but I need to kill you for other things, and once I kill you and I'm out, please run, please run. I was trying to dodge, damn it. I think they've made these guys, tougher than in the first game, because you could kind of beat the shit out of them without worry in the last one. I think I have 19 elixirs still in stock. Hell yeah. Sorry, my guy. And I'm gonna try... Oh. I think this is really only helpful if you don't clear out the Dark Realm. Another thing, clearing out the Dark Realm, all the yokai that are in it don't seem to respawn, which is pretty cool. Missed fighting dwellers. Probably one of the... God, I still didn't see you. I was looking for you too, and I was like, I guess you also didn't respawn? Oh, burned to death. Kind of took longer than I thought, if I'm being honest. Oh, I can show on this guy. I kind of forgot I was trying to show. So, like, you see how on this one, the middle ring is still white as I aim here? If you aim at an enemy's weak point, that middle target becomes red as, like, a bullseye thing. So if someone doesn't see you, you can kind of figure that out by aiming all over them and looking for it to be red. But also, most of the time, it's either their head or a glowing yellow spot. Kind of video game rules. If it's glowing, it's their weak point. Yeah, sorry, friend. I promise I will be more actually friendly with you later. When I kill enough of you. Ooh, an elixir efficiency thing. That's a good one. I don't know if I really need that right now, but I'll gladly take it. No. And hello to you, little friend, who are new in this. So I have no idea how I don't know how exactly this works, but this little guy wants me to drop an item. And he will give me things depending on how much he likes it. And I don't know if there's a way to tell how much they like it. He seemed to kind of like that one at least. But, yeah. The main thing I don't know is how to tell how much they like it, or how much they will like it without dropping it, if there is a way. I kind of think there might not be. But, yeah. I do know, and I think it's pretty rare, sometimes they really hate what you drop, and they will attack you. I've only seen it once, and it was last night, but, I don't remember what I gave them. I think it was just some generic item, so it's not entirely just based on the item. But, yeah. The little guy didn't like what I gave him, and he summoned a bolt of lightning to try and hit me. Now, you can thankfully dodge it, but... And you can kind of tell whether they liked something or not by how they react. He was very clearly mad about what I gave him. And so I had time to dodge, but... I don't know if that little shit did live. I can't aim further down. There we go. Die. Yeah, I tried. So this is the sword one. And this is the main real, like, they do this instead of this. Alright. Okay, good thing I have extra elixir efficiency, because, boy, that definitely did not really heal me as much as I would have liked, even with it. I keep doing that way too slow. Which might be part of the reason why I suck at fighting them. But if you can live through the hit, I feel like it's still worth taking the hit to get that burst counter off. Here's the... Damn it. See, they don't always do that at the end of that either. And also how many times they jump is different. I think at least partially depending on how close you are. Oh, the way that was glowing, I thought he dropped his, like, sword pogo stick. And I was like, oh my god. I know the other one's hammer is a weapon. I don't know if it can drop from them. If it can, it's extremely rare. But I know if you do a side thing, you can get, like, a crafting recipe for it. Which I should be able to do. I think it's a mini-boss on this mission, if my vague memory is correct. Cat friends, a cat friend. Alone in the world was a little cat friend. I don't think I noticed this path yesterday. Ouch. Okay, so it still attacks people if, you didn't stay in the fire that time. Even not in the Dark World, although I bet it does less damage because it's not puffer fishy. Yeah, I can jump right there. Oh, hello. Yeah, cat friend! Oh. Shame I was too busy in that animation. Those two swings are the same move there, so whenever I, like... If I'm ever in a moment where you're like, just stop swinging, and I'm doing that, it's because I physically can't stop swinging. Like, right there, where I could have grappled him instead. Their mask. 9 constitution or strength. Oof. I would gladly wear that if I could. Again, the ninja gauntlets with 7 skill. Which should probably be using these spirit stones more than I do, which is never. Yeah, that's 3,000 right there. Another 1,500. That's 4,500 experience I could just pop and use, but... You know. I will hit up this shrine, though. As I carefully double-check both ladders, whether I need to kick them down, because I think the game's fucked me on that before. I think Nioh 1 has, at least. Yeah, we'll do you two real fast, and that is my love. Which does give me... Ooh, got this. Oh, I do need to double check. I'm just gonna do that, honestly. That's real good. I do need to equip what ninja ability I have. Again, is it the most helpful thing ever? No. But also, if I use it enough times, I should get another ninja point. Well, I'm probably just gonna find... I probably won't get one before I just find another, like, ninja hairlock. Be nice. It's a pretty good speed boost. Like, look how fast I am. You do zoom with this thing, but... The question then is just how often does running faster really help out? Especially for a kind of short amount of time. Yeah, I know about yokai abilities, game. Don't hassle me. I should probably use my yokai abilities more often than I do, but I know about them. Just telling me about it won't get me to do it more. Oh, well, okay. Thanks for the ingot. Of what? I'll never tell. And yeah, I'm getting 11 health back now. I hadn't really paid too close of attention to it, but it is just 1% of your health. Rounded down, apparently, which is kind of rude, but whatever. And imagine if I had the stealth attack and I could stealth this guy. Not that that, you know, does bad or anything. So no head? Cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world was a little cat dog. Pet the kitty. I think something else might be aggroed on me. No? I thought I heard it. Something running at me. I'm sure that one's fine. See, it's still alive. I think it will actually live, which is shocking, but... Ooh, that shoulder charge got me. Man, if the cat had lasted just a little longer, I got there a little sooner, it might have managed to do the final blow on him, and that would have been fun. How we doing on shit? No. Whew, that would really put me over equipment. Running speed up, though. I could wear the shinobi stuff now. I do look good in it, I know that. Yeah, I don't really need the item drop rate anymore. I'm getting a lot of spears, which is very upsetting. All of my playing off stream, I have constantly been getting a lot of the scythes, which I assumed was just because that was like the main weapon I was picking, but. Alright, friendo, I also need to, kill a bunch of you, so... Sorry. Yeah, it's got some new moves, and they're pretty rough. They made these guys a lot tougher since the last one. I tried to dodge back. Woo! Ooh, got its soul core. Nice. Kind of a rare one to get, I feel. There aren't a lot of those. And they don't respawn in a mission. Hell yeah! Looking hot in the hot spring. Them tattoos looking good. Oh, and that just fully heals you? I didn't remember it doing that, actually. I knew it gave you the stronger, longer regen. Which I was just gonna let that heal me. Did that too early? Got lucky. Oh, did that too early, too. This grab really hurts. I've kind of been getting lucky that I've dodged it as often. Damn it. You bitch. I have gotten a little unlucky, where I stopped being lucky. Because off stream, I've often found things that give at least a chance of having your guardian spirit coming back on death on its own, which is very good and strong. But I haven't found that yet here, at least. Alright, game. Hard disagree. I also didn't need to climb up here, but whatever. The fire does not respawn after you put it out with the water barrel. Thankfully, this does. Hell yeah! Big titties, abs, and tats. Nice. And give me this shit back, because I don't want to lose that. Oh, now you do one with a large time up, wind up, you bitch. Here I'm gonna try and fight some more people while I still got that sweet, sweet, Hot Springs boost. Ouch. Kind of deserve that. Was not fighting super smart, admittedly. Probably gonna need to actually use an elixir still, but oh well. I can wait a little bit. Oh no, I don't need to. That Hot Springs bonus lasted even longer than I thought. It was looking pretty low, but... Now, that Oni wasn't a super special enemy, so he will come back, but... Still got rid of him. Should probably actually make my way to the shrine, but... Oh, his belly isn't actually glowing. False advertising. Go ahead and do that. Hey, our first mage locks. Nice. Which gets us our first mage point. Which we'll do on that one, because as far as I know, all yokai are weak to that. I can't get any of this until I do the next mission, huh? Anything I kind of immediately want with this? No. No. Although that's actually real good, so I will put the point of that. Even though I don't really expect to use low stance at all. Alright, if the next enemy's tough enough, I'll probably end up using the old, making sure I didn't miss a barrel anywhere. Use the old elixir, because I am pretty low. I think one of the next enemies is... Oh god, it's another one of you? Alright, yeah. Let's just pop that. Ow. And then just immediately, you know, take damage, because I'm too busy looking at the skeleton that's not fighting me instead of the person actually fighting me. Oh, it woke up. All right. And it was an archer, so I had some reason to look at it. Hey, skeleton soul core. Oh, there's the key for the boss fight. Kind of been wondering about that. And by that I mean I really wasn't, but I had forgotten I hadn't found it yet. Alright, shrine. Honestly, just gonna open that up for now. I'll actually rest at it when I'm kind of done exploring all the side stuff, which I'm not yet done with. We would want to head down next, which that way is, I think, really the best way. Even though I will take fire damage, we just want to be quick. There we go. Only took like 200 damage. You know, that's only like a fifth of my health, but... Could have taken a lot more. Say that. Okay, I wonder if that guy tossed down in the fire is still alive down here. I don't see him, at least. Alright. So this guy is who we want to kill. Because he will get rid of the Dark Realm down here. I am going to pop one of these just for kind of safety. Glad I did. That would have killed me otherwise. There we go. I think that soul core is guaranteed. Could be wrong. I thought that was the guy that gives me the smithing text for the hammer, but maybe it's in here. Nope. Alright, well, must be some kind of side quest or something. Or a not guaranteed drop, but that would shock me. It's a pretty unique item. It's been a little bit. Let me also look at my old equipment. Wow, I'm not getting any of these switchclaves. That makes me very upset. That bow would be better overall, but I want to get this equipment drop rate done. Pipe. Extra key, elemental damage, and fire resistance. Yeah, all that elemental damage I have. It is a little odd. I feel like I usually get way more of those accessories than I have been. Okay. So, other things to get done before the boss is not much. I need to go off to the right, though. Specifically through here. There's in the Kodama-sama, right? Nope. And here's where that archer is, if you want, you know, his shit for killing him. Kodama-sama. Last one? Hey, we found all of them! I did just miss that one that I thought I did when I saw it this time. And Oni. I so dodged that. Fuck you, game. Hey, got 2 elixirs from him, though, so... I think net positive. At least net neutral. Here's all of our accessories. Key recovery, critical key, and Amrita sensor, ninjutsu power, anima charge, and soul core drop rate. I would have liked to have more of that soul core drop rate, but... Oh. What about this? No, honestly. Just the rest of those, powers were not great. One less, but slightly lighter. And kind of a little worse ability. Can I have more of my Switch thingamabobs, please? Just need more Switches in general. Yeah. Bitch. paralysis omomori. Kind of whatever, honestly. Alright, and the abacus, which is just a guaranteed drop from that spot specifically for whatever reason. With a guy who's very excited to have it, though dead. God, that's actually pretty good. Extra gold, Nioh power, and anima. It's not bad. I want that that soul core drop rate, though. More soul cores, even besides just the fact that soul cores are useful on their own, also means more experience for the shiftling skills. That is, as far as I know, really the only way to get the experience to unlock those abilities. Now, granted, I feel like also the main way you get the biggest payout for that experience is the bosses, which are guaranteed, but you know. Alright, so what all have we found? This Enki. Ooh, damage taken versus yokai instead of the Amrita gauge charge. I mean, honestly, they're both real good. And gold earned yokai shift. Damage taken just minus 0.6% damage taken. That ain't nothing. It's a very small, but still. Yokai ability, Key Pulse and Anima. The ability Wall or Nothing. Oh, you turn into it and just slam a bunch. That's not bad. Ooh, 10% auto grave recovery for the Skeleton Warrior cores. That's a really good base ability. So that is just like, so like Dark Souls, every time you die in this game, you drop like a little death puddle, and you have to go find it or lose all your shit. And also, you can't go into super mode without your stuff, so you can't do that until you find your stuff either. The auto grave recovery is just you get that back when you respawn, so you don't have to go get it. So that's just a 10% chance to not lose anything on death. It's really good and honestly very powerful for such a basic enemy. That one is also pretty good. I might swap the N key for one of these. Oh, but the nullified damage yokai shift is, God, so good. Okay, we can't afford to have the Nurikabe or the Ippon Dotara along with Meizuki. Which is a shame, but I'm probably going to keep those, because those are real good. Yeah, and I think I just want to keep the N key over that. What we can do is Soul Fusion and see if we can get that on this for that damage taken versus yokai instead. Yeah, I think I'd rather have that. It'll also up the rank of this one, which means its little ability things have somewhat stronger effects. And that was enough soul cores for me to get another ability. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna grab this, because that's just, you can stay in super mode 7% longer, which is... It's not a lot, but... Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't level and I still need to put my magic on. We buffed those, so we need all this up. Yay. Here, you... Can I do more? No, I didn't think so. Whoops, hold on. Shortcut. And let's just get rid of the sacred water, honestly. I'm not going to use it. Alright. Boss time! Whoops, this is not how I reach the boss. Good thing I'm moving faster. Really? That guy noticed me? Alright. Oh, do the thing. I don't think that actually hit me, but I'm gonna be upset if it did. So I didn't notice those water barrels the first time I fought this, which was a shame because they're quite helpful. This boss is also pretty cool, honestly. I dig the first several bosses. The next one looks weird, but in, like, not a good way, but... I was too far in the combo to dodge. Damn. Damn you. Oh, he was still causing damage if I was near him, damn it. Ah, fuck it. I tried to do the burst and it just didn't go for some reason, which was, you know, real cool and all. I so should have dodged that. Oh no, the burn killed me! That 7 damage was enough. Honestly, if I hadn't been bullshitted on that burst midway through the fight, I might have actually won that. Now, a nice mechanic change from the first game is that you do automatically get your spirit back at the start of a boss fight. It used to be that even in the middle of a boss fight, you had to, like, run up and pick it up. I'm stuck. Could not keep him stagger locked. What happened to the other pillar back here? God. I was mid-dodge. I do want everyone to know that, I did better yesterday when I fought this guy. Tried to back up from that this time. Uh-oh. Oh, bullshit. You should have hit the pillar. Oh, I dumped the pillar that time. Nice. I did also just remember that I don't have my super because I used it the last fight. We'll have to finish this fight in the Dark Realm, which is not great for me. Or not. Got him. Whew. There we go. Alright. Still a little upset it took that long to do that fight well. But at least that was an actual, like... I felt like I did well on that specific run. So I'm glad that happened to be the one that won. Ooh, 7 skill, but much better stuff. Keep recovery bonus and Rita gauge. Oh, okay. Garbage still. Easy target. Will be more inclined to attack you rather than your allies. You know, I'm good, game. I'm good. Ooh, Amrita earned up. Ooh. No, though. Oh, see, even in that fight, I didn't ever use the yokai abilities, and they would have been real good. Oh, well. And these ninja pants also show off my sweet leg tattoo well. I see you use the scythe as well. Ignore the fact I'm using a sword in this cutscene, because this game just, you know, thinks that's the coolest weapon for some reason, and then comes up with this Bloodborne bullshit. Yo, she cute, and she's got a weird jellyfish mermaid spirit, which I kind of dig and want. And she likes me, yo, same. It does sound like a hell of a scam. Yeah, I got something you'll taste next time we see each other. You can call it my blade if you want. So anyway, that happened. What that cutscene doesn't explain to you is that that woman leads the yokai hunting super group that apparently exists. They were those two guys with two axes that I fought twice in that level. They have the ability to imbue their weapons with at least one element each. But I kind of beat the shit out of them before they could, so, you know. Hey, defense +6 and auto grade recovery. Ooh. We might swap to that. Anyway, here's the titles that I've earned and just suddenly unlocked as a mechanic. So real quick. Way down here on one of them is the one for killing the guy with just my fists, and I want to see if I got it or if it didn't count for some reason. Hey, we did it. Okay. And here's the badass system where you just get to put buffs on yourself for doing this. That one. Okay, so there is a small way to up the core drop rate. And that one. I really get 3 out of all those? Alright, fair enough, I guess. Didn't get any new equipment. Real fast. Shrine. Level up. Was it skill or dex for my fancy new pants I needed? Skill. One more attack, 13 more defense. All right. See, but that gives such a big attack while you're in Yokai Shift. No. I want the auto grave recovery. That's just too good. Too helpful. Gaki! And here's the second thing that tells you they'll eat each other if they have the chance, although I don't... Be impressive if you killed enough without seeing that, your first time through. Ipon Dotar. After years of harsh labor as a blacksmith, favors wielding weapons such as the hammer or odachi. Powerful leg also makes for a deadly weapon. Oh no, so they're the same thing. Okay. Dwellers, they got bad gas in the mine, and now they're like that. Nurikabe. Yeah, they just like to mess with people by pretending to be a wall. That's really all they do. Skeletons. Uchina. They're, badgers that like to disguise as people and do mischief. And Nindra, composed of smoke and darkness and fat titties. Look at that. Although, speaking of fat titties, you'll see them on the next level, a decent amount. Oh yeah, depressing backstory, character directory, fucking it looks weird with the rest of the armor. Leader of the Sohaya, clan of yokai hunters. Which, again, didn't really explain that there. Saito Dosan sieged the position of Daimyo by overthrowing his former master, known as the Viper of Mino. Clashes with Oda. Relations improved after married his daughter, Princess Nioh, to Obunaga. Yay. Alliance solidified power. Lives a quiet life. Appointed his daughter, Yoshitatsu, as head of the Saito clan. That upon meeting Nobunaga, Dosan acknowledged that Nobunaga was a greater man than his own heir. Dosan collects spirit stones and often hires those who are not samurai, such as Tokachiro, to do so. And here's Senji Toyo, granddaughter of Muramasa. And Smith in the other game, though she's younger in the future or something. Whatever the hell was going on there. Oh, the teaser trailer. Irashai? And over Smith and text. I just want to have all of this marked as not new real fast. I don't know why nothing in here was not marked as new. So real fast, we're gonna do this. And also this. And sell these. And we are going to refashion some stuff, because style matters, damn it. Might just go with the... No, I don't really want the faceplate. Maybe the lone wolf hood. It hides the sweet lipstick we got, but... And then this. So I tend to like these because they show off a lot and look good doing so. And I think I will. That said, we do have to change these pants. They just don't look good. As much as I'd like to see the tats. Honestly, kind of like the greaves and the gauntlets as they are. I think we're good. Okay, yeah, that swaps it. Thought so, but it said improve, so... yeah, we should be good. Glad to unlock that finally, though. They didn't really improve that much on the dojo from what I've seen of this. Considering you still have to do this to unlock some of the basic skills, and this tutorial basically doesn't teach you anything you wouldn't have learned, I feel like. And then all you have to do is just kill these two, which... There. And now that I did that, I can get better skills. I can understand the later ones where it's like actually a test and like, should you have better stuff? But that one's just like, whatever. Sukahara Bokuden. Alright, side questing then. 2120. Oh, yeah. This one. Yeah, they've just been hearing strange noises. Just unimportant side quest story stuff. Hell yeah, we look good. Most important thing. Huh, it didn't load all the gravestones. Wonder why. I know, I didn't pay a lot of attention. I did notice it said that, but usually this place is chock full of them. I was gonna fight a few since we haven't. And it's not a bad way of getting equipment. How? Someone was on the ball. Was not me. Hey, big guy. Oh, ouch. Just ate my whole head. Hot. Alright. Getting my ass kicked here, and this isn't even the hard part. Oh god, he almost got me because I was too far away. You hate to see that. There we go, god. Here's the first, what should be the first annoying stage, and I didn't waste that thing there. Good throw. I think more Oni-B spawn. Apparently not right then. So I'll go. Oh, god damn you. Now you do. They are still some of the most annoying enemies because they just bump into you and that deals damage. And I've wasted all my talismans. So I didn't think they were going to spawn in at that point. Hello, Gauze. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing there. I got distracted because that ability wasn't what I thought it was. Yo, what's up, Aaron? How you doing? Hope your night's going well. Hey, there we go. So I definitely don't like that fire tornado ability as much as the last one. There we go. Yatta. There's the gauze core. Kitty, kitty. I didn't get good equipment from that. Damn it. Oh, double movement speed while aiming? That's pretty funny. Your night's going okay? Nice. Oh, you got a blue today? I'm jealous. I looked online for Amazon and just none of the sellers seem to be, like, super trustworthy. Happens. I think I'm gonna hold off on that weapon for now. Alright. Got crap from that. Damn it. Oh, got a good amount of experience, I guess, on that soul core, but... equipment drop rate and soul core drop rate with yokai shift. I might swap to that. Need a new chair so I could get mine back. Yo, fair. It's a good reason. Ooh, did that axe just have a bonus to melee damage? It does. A whopping 1%, but it's there. 5% extra experience like that. Less penalty in the dark world. Let's grab that, actually. God. Every skill, pretty much every skill in this, very helpful and I want it. It's really a shame. Because, boy, you get those skill points slow. Extra final blow. A parry. Extra damage while at full health. Another whole triangle thing. That kind of dodge attack thing. I don't know how good that is. I haven't used it. Grapple damage up. The follow-up attacks. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, that's kind of a cool move. And all the low stance things I won't use. Although that's not bad. Extra damage just if you're behind someone. 3% and then 2%. Alright. And then 1. Cool. Same with those. Yeah. Got it. What is that move? That one's really cool. Hold on, play that again. Look at that insane, like, cycle thing. Oh, that's the end of the combo finisher? Just all of that happens at the end of your combo? That's crazy. I want that. And it's in the 2 stances I actually use. When your attack power has been boosted 5 times, hold square to unleash a devastating strike on the enemy. Ooh. Boy, I don't know what to grab first. I'll go ahead and just grab that, why not? Which one's Merciful Retribution? Oh, that's focused. Then that. I probably should have done yes. I didn't realize that was high stance only. I would have put that. Damn it. Switchglaive. I do assume that's the best one since it's the one furthest along the tree. Ooh, what's new in the hut? Oh, is it because I beat Gauze again? Oh, the ODB. They do have less elements in this game than the first one, which I found surprising. The first one had fire, water, lightning, wind, and earth. And this one just has fire, water, and lightning, which is... I kind of actually dislike a little, but... Level up. Also need to swap the thing. Let's actually get these to 10, and then I'll boost Constitution, Heart, and Courage to 8. Could actually pick out a chair she wanted, and we got able to see it. I basically made a beeline to it. Yo, I would too. It's a cute little shark. Why wouldn't you? Oh wow, I missed 3 Kodama there. All right. Oh, I missed 1 there. Yeah, how many did I miss on that first mission? 1. Oh well. Merchant went missing. Got it. It's already 8:40. I'm gonna go a little late. Phasmophobia took too long. I want to play more of this game. Do I play this game tomorrow? I was gonna do RE4, but maybe I could finish up the playthrough of RE4 tomorrow, and then maybe play more of this. Maybe that's what I'll do. Oops, I never put gauze on. Half my body height, so not all that little. God, that's right. I kind of forget how big they are. Which, you know, just makes them better, honestly. But you for you. I will lose... I'll lose the auto-grave recovery, but... it's good, though. Doesn't help that I'm 5'4". Also fair. Can I... No, damn. Alright. So to use a soul core to make another one better, they have to be from the same enemy. Which is kind of annoying for the boss ones, because it means if you want to really power up a boss one, you just gotta kill that boss over and over. I haven't, like, redone any missions yet, so I don't know if it's still a guaranteed drop or not, but... I haven't gotten this yet, have I? God damn it. You should just start with the sneak attack thing, Nioh devs. Keep forgetting to use this skill point. Do I have... Okay, I have that. I have that. Okay, I should honestly just get the low stance one just in case I do... Yeah, I will. Who didn't get terribly tall in the first place. Stopped at 5'6" on the HRT. Caused me to lose about 2 inches of height. Fair. I'm not, but personally the height part doesn't bother me, thankfully. Whoop. Ouch. Ugh. But if it did bother you, then I'm glad you never got too tall, I guess. I don't know how to phrase that exactly, but you know what I mean. That man has a gun. I know lots of tall girls, including my roommate and one of my best friends. They have long legs and walk faster than you. I could see how that could be a downside. Come here, you. I do love the frantic, like, thumb back gesture you do to tell them to get the fuck out of here. Oh, God. There you are. I said there you are like I knew this guy was here. I didn't. I just heard the you're under attack noise and got startled. Friend and her girlfriend. I had to take like 2 to 3 steps for every one they took. Now, maybe I'm wrong. And I am a fairly oblivious person. So maybe I'm still wrong for several different reasons. I feel like I'd notice that and would maybe slow my steps. Feel like that's a bit much. Ow! There was a guy there. "43 arrows remaining. Whatever will I do?" Oh, that guy blocked me! Stop it, Axeman! Well, got an elixir back at least. Let's also do this in the vain hope that if I use this stupid scroll enough, I can finally get another ninja point and actually have a sneak attack ability. More focused on each other, which is completely fair, you know? That is fair. I'm in a bad way. Oh, I forgot to pick up my shit, too. Whoops. Ew. Welcome back, doggo. Alright. other guy not notice me, or is he just taking his time? Oh, okay. Right, maybe that move's not great right now. Oh, the woman's face mask! That thing's creepy. Hold on, let me show it. This. You can just run around with this on. Wait, where's like a wall? Like... I'm gonna do it for a little bit, but... Not that you can actually... you know what, there's no cutscenes, you won't really see my face. Kinda hope the Nioh mask is in this game somewhere. That was like my favorite cosmetic, headpiece in the last one. Alright, I at least got a couple of you before you notice. Oh, that guy's got a gun, though! The axe is big scary. Alright. Die. I am now much less worried for my health and safety. I guess the gun guy lost track of me there. Alright. I don't like that guy started moving again, but whatever. Okay. That little section should not have given me the trouble it did, but... Whee! Do you have... No. I need to pay attention to those red graves, because I haven't found the weapon I usually have by now. I say usually across my 2 mini playthroughs I've done off stream, but I miss it and would like to have it again. There we go. Just have at least one less of you. Oh. Of course, the one stream playthrough is the, ouch. I got out of cover at the perfect time there. It's the one time I'm not finding a lot of these sweet sight things. It's so soft. Jealous. No, I... Not that I feel like I'd really have much chance to be hugging it midstream. I feel like it would be a little awkward. Alright, if I could avoid that miasma real fast. I have to deal with a conversation between 3 trans goals, which went a variety of interesting places. Oh god. I feel like if you work as an Uber driver, you probably pretty quickly get to unfazed by most conversations that happen in the car. Is a girl twink talked about it. She wants to work out more, asking if it'd make her a girl twunk. God, mood. Okay, you're just one of you. Alright, careful. Don't even need to use the actual dodge button. You can just walk right. So you know you've gotten pretty good at these games. Oh. I say as though this man was not kicking my ass. There we go. Alright, I will use this. Got his pelt, though. Nope. Not even the dead other players have the weapons I want. That one does. And that guy threw a bomb all the way over here? Alright, stop it. Got your eye. Let's go ahead and put that on just to make sure things are good. There it is! There's at least a copy of the weapon I've been wanting. The Seething Dragon. Because it's an evil cursed weapon. Yay. What is it? Damage bonus. Enemies defeated. Ooh, that's a fun one. Yes, please. Also, look at that. It looks cool. That I'm into, all because I casually mentioned that I was curious about it. Oh, God. Now, I don't know how often you deal with that as an Uber driver. Someone finding a new kink in the car, but... yeah, never know. Maybe it's happened to them before. The easy target. I'm getting the bad kind of streamer luck today. Was after we got back. I mean, that's fair. Proves talking about stuff's good, though. Gave you the chance to learn. Have to deal with that, fortunately. A good idea. Yeah. Nope. I almost forgot about this guy just throwing bombs. Stop it. Trying to remember the layout of this place. I think I could honestly just beat this mission, and maybe I should, so that we could try and do a little bit more tonight. Don't shoot! Thank you. And imagine if this guy just shot me. Ow. Hey. Some hair to eat. Which is a thing. I'm not the weirdo here, I promise. I wonder where that started. You do, because as far as I understand it, I don't want to say it's a Japanese thing, like I'm implying all Japanese people eat hair or anything. It's one of those things where I feel like I've seen it pop up more than once now in some piece of Japanese media. So I feel like there's some, like, mythological... What was that username? Hold on. Eddie Daddy 34. Alright. So I feel like there's some kind of mythological backstory to that, but I don't know what it is. All I know is that something eat hair, get people's power. Which is, odd. Because I think it happens in My Hero Academia, too. Not that I've actually watched that show, but I feel like I've seen vague talk of it. Mostly because people were like, what is he doing? Why is he eating hair? But I'm gonna do it right now. Found samurai hair too, and I missed that. Oh, you know what? I think the description actually talks about why it's a thing. It's just been too long since I've read it to remember. Yeah! So that I get samurai skills by eating their hair. I'll go ahead and grab that. And magic hair. Mage's hair. Which I'll use to get Oh, that. So I can purify area further. Not sure that's how it works. Well, maybe it's because I'm a demon or something. Oh, there's ninja hair. That's the one I actually want. Hold on. Oh, once again, didn't read that description. We will continue not knowing. I got too excited. 'Cause now I know how to sneak attack now that I've eaten that hair. I shouldn't have gone for that attack, but I wanted the damage. There we go. And then he says something in demon I don't understand. Alright. That corpse had one arrow in it. Anything I didn't pick up as I was kind of in a rush? Kitty! Yay. Oh yeah, I did find one grave with a purple scythe weapon. Oh, hello, sir. Ouch. This guy's kind of kicking my ass. By that I really mean he hit me once, which is, you know, for a regular enemy, really good. There we go. But he dropped a heal, so, you know. Net positive. Okay. I think the one grave I want is up here. Because more than likely, if it has a purple scythe weapon, it is probably a purple version of the one I'm using. Alright. Which would more than likely be a better version of the one I'm using. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to read your name, but I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time and enjoying the stream. This hat has a Kodama sensor, though. So if I quickly sprint back through the entire level, we can find the one I'm missing, because I think I'm still missing one. Oh! Ninja Scroll of Run Fast. Let's go. I think it might actually be up here near the boss room, so I'm going to quickly run back up and check there first. To hopefully save a little bit of time. God, that scroll lasts for like 3 seconds. Is it in there, or is that the little spawn thing I'm seeing? I think it's a... Oh, you guys can't see the mini-map, but I'm staring at the mini-map looking for a dot on it. Because it only shows me if I'm close enough on range with the mini-map, and then it should show up as a green dot. Or at least... Aha! It's right here. It does show up as a green dot. There you are, Kodama-sama. I did it. Because the, over here, there was a purple dot on the mini-map, and I was pretty sure that wasn't the right one. But I wasn't sure. Where's my cursor? It keeps getting stuck in the monitor that doesn't exist. I'm trying to scooch it on over so I can look at Discord, but... It's... Oh, there it is. It made the trek. Yeah. Weird. Either something got posted and immediately deleted. I guess it must have. I'll never know. So let's really quick try and kill this grave right here. So I can maybe get a better version of the weapon I have. This one. Eddie Daddy, that's right. Damn it! Didn't drop. Such is life in these kinds of games. Any of that armor good, though? It was similar to what I was wearing. That is almost exactly the same, only one special effect was worse. Ooh, enemy sensor. That's good, but it's too heavy for me to wear. Although right now, actually, it's not, but I'd still rather have the Kodama sensor. That was almost good enough to swap. And by almost, I mean... if I didn't get a very niche ability on this, I would've. Or if I had honestly played the game more, I would just know, like, where the Kodama are, and this wouldn't be that helpful. But since I haven't played it a lot, I kinda need the help. I could also run back through one of the earlier missions and just find the ones I'm missing. Alright, well, I kinda want to search this, so don't mind me. Now, I also didn't get enough to go into Yokai Shift, unfortunately, which is a shame because I suck at fighting these guys. You'd think since they were in the last game I'd be better and actually have practice, but no, they just always kick my ass. I don't know what I do wrong about it. Ow. That was a bad trade on my part. That did. Ow. Good enough. Give me your stuff. And your soul. Anyway, a guy with a staff did something and he became a bird demon. These things happen. What can you do? Sometimes you just see a weird stick and you become bird. Defense, anima, yokai ability damage up ain't too bad, but item drop right, defense, and yokai shift, anima bonus, yokai ability damage. Oh, almost the same amount, too. What is critical yokai shift again? Oh. It's not too bad. It's got a lot of conditions on it happening, but if it does happen, it'll save your life. Instead of you just dying. Which ain't nothing to sneeze at. I do think I'm just going to do that. Ooh. That there, and then oh, I don't have enough. 1,000 short, damn. This is gonna get myself a bit extra health. Oh, we can have Kodama visit the hut. Nice. Oh yeah, the aberrant soldiers, they got the stones in them. I don't know if those were in the first game or not. They might have been just like way later than I ever got. We got the one-eyed Oni, Karasu Tengu, which are pretty freaky. I don't know if I ever noticed they have a tiny hat on. Did they always have that, or was that added in this game? I don't know. I like it. Like a little priest hat thing. Then there weren't any, yeah. Whoops. Oh, that's just the Kodama visiting instead. Hey, Kodama-sama. I want my dog, though. Whoops. Don't want dojo. Ooh, we got the demon axe. Do I want that instead? Yeah, we'll find more. Probably. Did forget to look. Yeah, fuck it. Whoops. Just get rid of it. Fuck it, am I right? We'll find more stuff. Here's the thing, we're only missing one here. So what if I just ran through really fast and just looked for it? Oh, we got a shiftling thing. Guarding. More health if we grapple someone in yokai shift. Oh, reduces the depletion when taking damage. Give me that. Whoops. You know, there is a little title challenge to beat a mission without killing anyone but the boss. Maybe I'll try to do that here. Means we do have to, you know, run by everyone who isn't Mez at the end. Don't mind Gauze over there. I think that little guy is still chasing me. He is! Look at you. He's spitting paralysis goop at me. Pretty rude, if you ask. That one did it, too. Kind of weird that they're doing it that often. I feel like usually they don't. Okay, you are not invulnerable while opening doors in this game. I think you were in the first one, so that is different. So, I know I'm still blocking the little mini-map, but I am just running around staring at the mini-map, looking for, trying to find, like, a little... Oh, why are you here? No! I can't mess with you. You bitch. You did that on purpose. That's the only reason you're here. I don't know if they can spawn the first time you do this mission or not. Or if you have to, like, come back in order for it. Boy, I am fighting jack and shit. Nope. Nope. Still no. Oh, dead end. Hey, don't mind me, little guy. Thanks for doing the long time attack. Ow, you bitch. I should have been able to squeeze by. I'm not that thick, game. You wouldn't let me be. Despite my best efforts. Alright. Oh! That guy's too close. I can't sit at the shrine. Hey, listen, friend. Can I clap my hands in front of the shrine real fast? That's all I really need to do. Boy, this Kodama, just not finding it. Maybe now they're far enough they can't catch up in time for me to clap my hands! And everything was better. God, I only have 18 elixirs in stock? Ugh. What's a gal gotta do for medicine? Am I right? Man. Problems in feudal Japan and definitely nowhere else. I can't find this little guy. Must be pretty deep into the level, which is a shame. If he had been right by the beginning, I could have just grabbed him and fucked off, but... howdy, Archer. Also, gonna be honest, I'm not 1000% sure how much range the minimap has. I feel like I found that one, well, decently far, though. Oh, can I go in here? I can. Hey, don't mind me, guy. Alright, I don't think he's on the other side of the wall there. Oh, alright, you caught up a little faster than I thought you would. That's my fault. I see it! It's across the water! Oh, God. Oh, you're still back here, huh? That's a shame. Don't hit me, please. You will kill me. Climb the ladder! In here! Kodama-sama! Yay! Hey, deal with this guy, by the way. Lol. Doesn't matter if I get the gate open. Oh, it interrupts me opening the gate, too. That's a shame. Here's the thing, though. If I can get to the boss, I could probably do it first try, right? Ooh, that guy was kind of on the ball. Good for him. So proud. Good for you. Hey, Archer guy. Ooh, right, that doesn't connect right here. That's a shame for my health. Also defeats the purpose of climbing up onto that building. Alright, here's the other thing, though. Why open that shortcut? We're gonna first try the boss. Right? So who needs a shortcut? The shortcut only matters if we fuck up and die. I'm gonna, like, fuck up the first dodge, and the boss is gonna combo me and kill me. And it's gonna be very sad. Alright, we're not gonna be able to use... Guys? An enemy drops this key. We can't do this without killing someone. Damn it. I think I killed that second one because it got too close to my finisher move. Uh-oh, I'm in a bad way. And now for the first sneak attack we do. Oh, I hate this move. Stupid monkey. Whew. Just did not quite have enough stamina for that last kill. Oh, look, another monkey soracle. Nice. Oh, that body had the key. You could definitely do that. Oops. Oh. Shit. I fucked it. Well, now don't I feel silly. Soiled it. Soiled it. Oh, wow, I can get this, really? Oh, the barrier talisman, right. That one does seem real good. Not that I've used it, but... I also want to start that path. I am curious. Alright. So it looks like my gauge is filled kind of to the top of the brute icon or whatever it is. How much does one of these give? Yeah, that's a pretty good amount. I feel like definitely a lot more than 100 experience usually does. I'm kind of looking to see if there's, like, an item that specifically does what I want, instead of just needing to use that. Anima, greatly increase anima. Okay, it doesn't. So let's just use, like, 4 of those. Let's use, like, 2 more. Oh, thank you so much, LJE. Hope you're having a good day, and hope you enjoy the stream, if you stick around. I appreciate the well wishes, though. Oh, I could have put the buff on before hopping in, but whatever. Oh, I kind of forgot that it has this move. Aw, damn. So there is also a in-game challenge for each boss to beat them without getting hit. And while I wasn't exactly close there, you know, anytime you can do, like, even a fifth of the boss's health bar like that, all you can do is be like, oh, but this could have been the time. Especially since I just destroyed it right there. No, fuck you. I'm the queen of Unga Bunga. I did it. I think I got, like, its specific, like, material drop. That's neat. Yeah, my guy. I can't even remember this guy's name. I always want to call him Hide. Maybe I should just call him Monkey. He seems to be kind of into the monkey aesthetic. Lifestyle? I don't know. Whatever he's doing. What's his name? Tokachiro? Hey, I did actually remember it. Never mind. Oh, and I got the sawtooth as well there. Alright, neat. Life Drain, Yokai Ability Hit, and Efficient Yokai Abilities all. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. We might put him back on our thing. Let's take a look real fast. Do we want Gauze or do we want Mez? Well, actually, I should power it up first. Yeah, hold on. That way I can know, like, what it'll actually be like. Mez. I know I can attune it from there, but the menu's slightly different, and I feel like it's way easier to look at and compare stuff in this one. Alright, so the base stats are a lot smaller. Because it's like 6 levels lower, go figure. Alright, the attack's a bigger boost. I think that charge attack, for me, would really only be, yeah, for the ability. Yeah, I'm gonna swap back. I think I kind of like it better. What is Pleiades? Again, isn't it, like, recovery better? Oh, Amrita Gauge fills up better. Right, that's actually pretty damn good as well. Yeah, we're gonna swap back. I do feel like specifically for those 2 boss souls, you really should be able to just use them to power each other up, but... yeah, no. I'm actually gonna just do resting rights on that one, so I don't overwrite what ability mine has. Oh, we got the pelt. How kind. I feel like that's also a really good way to get those specific drops, which is Good. I don't know if I just didn't get far enough in the original to really need those, or if I just didn't use whatever, but Gauss and Bez's Dragon Ball Z Abridged. That is because these are kind of the two guys those guys are based off of, which is why I'm calling them that. Oh, and a large number of humans and horses met their deaths. I haven't killed them twice, so I haven't actually read those. Grudges and hatred as a horse-headed demon. Droves to rid itself of its lingering resentment, finally fell down into hell. Sentenced by Emma, the judge of the underworld, to work there for as long as it took to make up for the lives it had brutally taken. Yeah, King Yeba, also known as King Emma. Also, actual Buddhist mythology. Just like Gauss and Miz. We are here to pump you up. Anyway. We probably have time to get through this story mission, if it'll be time to call it a night. What do you have? Damn it. Oh yeah, right. So that rich guy that we've done like a whopping one mission for and kind of wanted to work for is currently under siege by his daughter, who is his heir, but I guess already took over and the old guy's just kind of retired. I don't know. It kind of seems like a weird thing going on, but... And, us and, Yoritako, a monkey guy, are here to save the day and stop the enemy siege all by ourselves, because that's definitely something he can help with. Ow! Threw a rock at me. What? Oh, it's got a glowy belly, so I think I have to hit it there instead. Die! Fuck you. I don't care how many arrows I waste, you made me mad. Die. Oh. That's not great for me. Oh, especially since I was out of stamina. Uh-oh, and now the Oni's gonna notice me. Oh. Oh, at least he's bad. 17 health left, huh? It's part of the reason why I like turning that number on, so I can see just how little I have if I barely survive something. Oh no, the rock stunned me! I also hit him right as he threw a rock at me. I don't know how he managed to get that off. The bitch. Alright. That... I've not managed to get the multi-hit in. Alright, it is interesting how that also manages to turn around at least small enemies. Because then you can get the bonus damage for hitting them in the back. But I don't know. I can't really seem to actually hit people with it very easily. How come I wasn't getting the headshot damage earlier? I was definitely smacking that guy in the head. Alright. Whatever. Stop throwing rocks. They have to be real close in order for that to actually land. I think I'm gonna swap off of it. I don't like it. Fuck you, I definitely managed to kill that in time. You bitch. I kind of wanted to just try and shove him in the hole. think he's gonna turn around soon. And then I'm gonna do a sneak attack on him. Swiggity swooty, I want that fine demon booty. Oh yeah, you can also see what enemy is causing the Dark Realm to pop up, because they'll have the he's got like the little lilies that are popping up around him that shows that he's like the cause of this, and that if I kill him, it'll go away. Fuck you, game. I should have managed to dodge there. I can't explain it well, but if you're in mid-stance, you have this, like, double dodge where the first one's that dash and the second one's the roll. I definitely hit it the second time for the roll, and I guess the game disagrees. Yeah, apparently it does. I disagree with its disagreement, but it wins, unfortunately, for me. Kind of like how that should definitely be a headshot, and the game, I guess, just disagrees. Alright, that time it was like grabbing a rock, I understand, but... Oh, that didn't kill you. Uh-oh. Damn it, I whiffed. Oh, but he got up! My hero! Ow, that one has bombs, apparently. I like how they still pick up the bomb from the ground, though. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna bother sneak attacking. Oh, you know what? I maybe should have, because I forgot I need to grab my crown. Ow. Alright. Oh yeah, part of the fun of this weapon is that it's alive, by the way. It's talking to me right now. I didn't really explain that, I just said this is the weapon I wanted. There are yokai weapons in this game, which have that cool purple effect, which is corruption, which does the bad debuffs on the enemies, and also they're alive. And if you wake them up enough by killing, they'll talk to you. And this one, like, used to be a dragon or something, then got corrupted, and then someone killed it and made it into a weapon. Which I know because I've used it a lot. And so I've heard it's like full spiel. I don't say a lot, in all honesty, but... Right, I thought I was in high stance, otherwise I would have continued that combo better. Oh, also, you might be able to guess it, but when it's glowing purple the big time, it also does extra damage, you know. Game I enjoy watching others play. It's real fun also if you enjoy playing these games, but I can also understand enjoying watching enjoying watching others play it more than actually playing it. I think this guy might always pop up here. This might be the kind of more intended, here's this enemy. Oh, I can't backstab you, okay. I think you could in the first one. Which, you know, smart of them to get rid of that, because it made killing them super easy. Oh, did not have stamina. Whoops. Shit. Do also feel like, it did a lot more damage to me than I did to it, which is... also makes me sad. Alright, my guy. Oop! And imagine if I just dove headfirst into that fucking hole and just lost my everything. That would've been cool. Not the first time someone would have dove headfirst into a hole and lost their everything, but it would have made me sad. Please. Alright, game. Damn you. Listen, game, if you want me to be friendly with the badger thing, you just need to not give me missions to kill it. I would gladly be friends, but you give me extra things if I kill enough of them, so I feel obligated to do that first and then make friends. Same thing with the wall. Honey badger don't care. No, it don't. I could go Super Saiyan and actually kill it, but that's a waste. Oh, I could have sneak attacked there. Oh, it fucking recovered fast enough. Damn you, game. You cheater. What if I had a big horse arm? What would you do? There, God. Should not have been that hard. I'm shocked that guy didn't notice me. Goodbye. That sneak attack is so extra, I love it. I crawled over every inch of them and then just killed them. Hey, max familiarity. Again, offline, like every other of those red graves would have one of these. And I'm so sad that I can't get a great one for the stream. At least can't do it easily. Oh, I haven't even been looking at my mini-map. Probably haven't missed many. Whoops. Whiffed. On the menu. Look, I get what they're going for. I feel like a buff that makes you take less damage when you have no health is really not that great of a buff, though. IMO. Sure you are, Scythe. Sure you are. Now, unfortunately, you can see on the right, underneath the Scythe, there's that pretty purple bar. That's how long it's staying in glow mode, where it deals extra damage and stuff. And as you can tell, it still goes down when I'm not in a fight. So it's a real shame when you do something like that, where you kill one enemy at the far end of everything, and it goes glow mode. And you have to spend the entire glow mode getting back to another enemy, or just passing by all the loot. And crawl over this guy. Whee! Oh, I forgot over there, I think, when I played yesterday. Oops. Yeah, I feel like it's a little unnecessary. I feel like I could probably do a stealth kill or attack without all that, but I won't say no. I honestly have trouble telling what even happens during that attack. I think I slowly circle around them to, like, wrap my leg around their head and then just slam them into the ground, which is something. I don't think the scythe gets used in that. Which is funny because that is the scythe-specific backstab, and I don't think it's used. Oh yeah, there's also something... Okay, it's not right here. It's in here. There's... Oh, yeah. Roll out of the paralysis. There we go. There's like a scythe on the wall. And there's like a little memory blurb like happens sometimes when you pick up crap in this game. I think it's based off the weapon you choose at the beginning of the game. But I've only chosen the scythe first, so I don't know for sure. Because I haven't chosen another weapon. Oh, no stamina. Oh, that grab has some reach to it. Maybe someday you should do that, but then I won't start with a scythe. It's been a bit since I've seen them do that grab, and I forgot how far they could do it. I keep forgetting that guy is here. I guess I could try the... I guess I could grab the scythe second. I would still start with one, but... The other reason I didn't is because I've been getting the scythe so often as weapon drops off stream, I thought they just gave you more of your chosen weapons as drops. But if I had to guess from this one, that is not necessarily the case. Alright, I would like you to be a little further from the edge. Oh, I had no stamina. Hey, give me 1 second. I have to recharge. There we go. And you just drop some gauntlets? Damn you. Game. I was trying to show how cool you are, and you're just trying to fuck me over on stream. Damn you. It's not the first time, but still. Makes me sad. Alright, what if I crawled all over you? Whee! Maybe I grabbed their head with the scythe, but it's real hard to tell. Whee! I also haven't looked at my equipment, I think, the entire time I've been doing this mission, and I probably should. Ooh, elemental damage taken. Oh, that's real heavy, though. I prefer the auto life recovery over less elemental damage. I feel like I haven't really ran into a lot of elemental damage in this game. Based off of playing off stream, but... there's also a chance I just haven't realized it's elemental damage. That's pretty good. Way less defense, though, and I'd rather not lose much defense. It's a lot heavier. But has a lot of the same bonuses. But less defense and it's heavier, so no. Not that being a little heavier is that bad, since I'm slightly over-encumbered, but... Defense bonus, courage, Amrita earned, key recovery critical, Amrita gauge charge, and anima charge. It's not bad, but I prefer what I have. I also haven't found a gun yet, which is weird. Usually find one of those by now. So, you know. I like that one, but I'll take that. Ooh, but the Blood Spider Blade is also fun. Quick attack key consumption, yeah. Also, it looks cool on my back. Oh, I found a blessed weapon. Neat. I don't think they're alive. And, you know. What, am I gonna play a game where I'm a half demon and then use holy stuff? Hell no. Full corruption all the way. Tags, corruption. Oh, you lived. Oh! Dropped his soul. Rifle and munition. I think the game thinks I should have a gun by now, too. And, you know, it's fault I don't, but... Give me my shit back. There we go. Got another blood spider blade. Ooh, ninja hair. Yummy, yummy. I'll read the description this time. Oh, there's a gun. Gimme. Since ancient times, the hair of the deceased was said to harbor mystical powers that grant strength and protection to those who keep it on their person. And yet I consume it somehow, instead of just keeping it on my person. Okay. The next thing I'm gonna do is get that. Because that just lets me have... Not that I feel like it matters nearly as much as in the last one, but... that will just give me regenerating items that cure poison. So, once again, here I am. That was the last enemy in this area, and here I have activated my weapon. Yeah, because it's got, like, that, and it says when I grip this, I will be starting from scratch. I'll survive. I think that's because I chose the scythe at the beginning. Courage, and then we'll do one in Dex next, just to get it even with skill. Real fast. I actually, no, never mind, because I don't remember how much I needed to level. I'll do that, just because more key recovery is always helpful. Extra 5% experience when yokai shift. That one's real good. You can use a yokai ability while in the realm to purify it, and you'll get anima. 5% of the anima spent to perform a yokai ability if it matches your guardian. You know what? This one's not bad. Just an elemental shockwave when I go Super Saiyan. Other realm resistance and yokai ability damage. The anima charge might eventually be useful, but I feel like it just charges so fast, I don't know why you really need to buff that. Oh yeah, then this is all the things the scythe has said to me so far. In case you missed some of the subtitles at some point. Oh, I should... Oh yeah, if you see the name Yoshitatsu, that's the person sieging this place and who's Dosan's daughter. Kind of a garbage thing. Rita earned yokai shift, not terrible. Equipment drop rate, not terrible. I'll keep that. Melee damage Dark Realm, and you could transfer it. An extended yokai shift. Alright, that's not bad. So I'll just eat the Gaki core. Whoops. Nope. Resting rights. Because the game just assumes that I want to be a good guy instead of going full demon and eating that soul core for its power. Whoops, that's... Hold on. I had gone back so that I could put some stuff on. I can only carry 2 of those, but I should be able to carry one more of those. So, sure. It wasn't really worth going back for, but fuck it. Alright, really fast. My other shortcuts... Well, actually, I think more item shortcuts was a ninja skill. I should probably look on the ninja tree and see if that's still in here. Because more shortcuts are pretty useful. I'll put life leech there. Or no, actually, I'll put the poison there, and then bottom life leech. I'll put purification also there. There it is. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, also, remember I may have mentioned some titties popping up in this mission on the last mission. We're close. They do exist. Oh, max familiarity. I can swap to the actual better longbow. Let me lock that so I don't forget. Oh, you didn't notice me? Alright. I keep forgetting that. Those righteous jaspers that I just picked up, they let you, like, put down a little summon sign, but you yourself don't get summoned, just a ghost of you. That's what those blue grapes around are. If you've kind of seen me ignoring them. They're summoned help that are based on other people's characters. And I could be putting that down to get items and bonuses, but I keep forgetting. Anyway, Snitties. Nope, she saw me. Ouchie. None of that. Yeah, and that red move she was doing... Oh, I completely forgot to be looking at the mini-map to find the Kodama again. Whoops. Shit. That is the entire reason I am wearing this hat, is so I can look at the mini-map and find them. And I forgot. Need 9 Constitution. Damage taken mid-attack. Attack up. Untouched Nioh magic. And Yokai Annihilator. You know what? Sure, I'll put those on, and I'll try and get that Constitution up next. 7 less defense, but that's basically one of the abilities on this. Dash key consumption. Nioh magic power. Projectile damage taken is kind of garbage, but... Then I'll have 2 of the Yokai things, and I'll unlock that set bonus. Damage bonus enemies defeated, you say? I do love that one. That's fun. That's just the more enemies you kill without resting or dying, the more damage you do, which is just a fun bonus to be getting. Oh, it was doing the rocket punch, damn it. Woo, dodge too early. Play it safe, even though it's probably one hit away. Alright, sorry, friend. Promise, I only need to kill a certain amount of you, then I can try and be friendly. Ooh, wizard hair. Nom 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 nom. In here, let's go ahead and just get this to have it. There we go. I can now put all elemental effects on my weapon through magic, except for corruption, which is what the yokai weapons have as a base. So, hey look, pretty treasure right there. Also, whoops, some snitties ready to pounce on you if you go for it. They do that a few times in this level, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna fall for it later on. I'm probably gonna forget on one of them. Oh wow, I just noticed how light I am right now. It's like that Yokiri stuff I was wearing is extremely heavy or something. What is that? Ophiophobic? Ophiophobia. Extreme fear of snakes. Got it. Poisoned by Snake Lady. Oh, that's probably not a great way to go. Be like if I died to spider. Giant spider. Maybe? I don't know. So, I mean, giant spiders in games don't scare me, and I feel like I've seen people who are scared of things run into them in games and such, and then get scared. I guess normal spiders don't scare me in games either, though, so I don't know. There we go. That's what I was trying to do to that guy earlier. He just wasn't having it. I do want to try and get that sneak attack on the monkey, because they're still annoying, even if I'm pretty good at fighting them. I think I made him mad. Don't know how much that buff I put on my weapon actually helped there, if I'm being honest. Oh, below me is a Kodama. Kodama-sama. And here is the hot springs. Hell yeah! And off I go. Oh, you know what? I had meant to be going for the hot springs buff for the last story mission boss, that Ash guy. Kinda forgot to do that too. It was something I realized like this playthrough. I was like, wait a minute, the hot springs come back, and that's really close to the boss. I should do that for the boss. I didn't. Oopsie. I actually want to go down as is common. Whee! Alright. Because I just realized my weapon's real close to waking up, and I'd rather have that buff down here, since there's a lot of enemies. At least use them for a couple of the more annoying ones. I got lucky that missed. The snake waifu was kind. Oh yeah, I think that's supposed to be where you first get one of these holy weapons. He says a whole thing about it. I like the gun. That was, I think, where I was actually supposed to first find a gun. Okay. Cat buff. I have a kind snake waifu. I don't know if she's kind, but you know what? She's there for me. Oh, damn it. If I had gotten that second hit off of that finisher, I would have gotten rid of his stamina. Whee! Oh yeah, I should probably say, since I kind of skipped ahead so that I could use the weapon buff well, the reason I'm destroying these random snake statues is that in that kind of big open area I first dropped down to, there's a bunch of poison puddles. And, destroying those snake statues gets rid of them. But I kind of skipped most of them because I just dropped on the first statue because I knew to. And I wanted to, try and make the best of the corrupt weapon buff. Not that it's honestly, like, the biggest damage buff. It just exists. And, like, it's pretty common. I've already got it halfway charged up again, but, you know, I noticed it was about to happen. So it would have been right here in this kind of, like, greener spot. And then that second statue's kind of right next to the first one, and I had the buff, so I was like, let me run over and just keep charging. Because there's a bunch of, like, weaker enemies right here. But I was like, I should use the buff on strong enemies. Because otherwise, I'm still wasting it. There we go. And say hi to Kodama-sama. I don't know how many I have out of this mission. I kind of wish I used it on whoever pops up right here. Oh, it's just you? Okay, well, that's fine, honestly. Ouch! Alright, I didn't expect the charge forward. I'm also surprised. I don't think I've seen them use that, like, tail slap move this often before. It honestly kind of surprised me the first time that first one did it. Because usually when they do that charge move, especially if they're further back like they have been, it's usually been to, they have, like, a like laser eye field they do, and it does the paralysis status effect real fast if you're in it. So, also kind of funny, I'm up here with the weapon buff, which was what I originally avoided doing by running downstairs for the weapon buff. At this point, I figured, fuck it, I want that shortcut open. And then that guy dropped his shit bow instead of the purple scythe he had, which was definitely this one. It happened in Nioh 1 as well, but whenever there's like a good kind of early on weapon like the scythe, like all of the spirits you fight have it because you know, it's pretty good, so some people use it. Even if it's, like, not a common drop. But then, when they die, they leave behind those revenants, and those revenants will have the weapon. So it becomes more of a common drop, and then more people use it because it's good. So, like, more revenants have it, and eventually you end with everyone with that weapon type just has the weapon. Because it becomes so easy to farm from the revenants. Which is why I'm mad it won't drop the stupid scythe, because then I'd have probably a better one. Ow. Oh, right, you're right there. I forgot again. Even though you kicked my ass yesterday. Would you stop being how you are? Whoops! This does not do what I thought it did. This poisons my weapon instead of getting rid of poison. Oopsie. Real fast. There we go. Got it. I really haven't used it a lot. What? Stupid sorting was it doing? I want antidotes. There it is. I haven't really used poison in these games, so I don't know, like, how often you can poison bosses, which I feel like are... Well, I don't know. There are some tough, somewhat common enemies, kind of elite enemy guys, so... It's not full-on JRPG. I feel like the only enemy worth poisoning is a boss. But at the same time... I have no idea what sword that guy's talking about. Oh, wait, hold on. Almost got me, but I remembered from yesterday. 2 snake waifus in 1 room? Stop. I don't deserve this. You know, one of them's deaf, but we try and support her the best we can. Oh, that paralyzes too? Got it. Oh, I'm not on my anti-paralysis stuff. I'm about to die. Woo! Alright, hey, heal again. Alright, she was gonna do the eye thing there. Kodama-sama. Oh, I got her hair. Nice. I can't eat that one, though. I can just make that into weapons. Or armor. Right. Quick double check on the ceiling in front of this chest. Key recovery critical. Oh, soul core drop rate, but 2 critical things, and I don't like that. Paralysis resistance, damage, and luck. Yeah. Alright, we're almost done with this mission, and then we're gonna call it a night. It's a bit late at this point. Ooh, do still need to level up Constitution, so I actually get boosts from 2 of the armor I'm wearing. May have forgotten about that a little. Now that we've been back to a shrine, I think, but... no. No. It's better defense, but... well... This is my last auto heal, though. And they don't have great buffs. That would give me 3 Yokai Annihilator, though, if I had the stats. And that would give me extra stealth against Yokai. I'm gonna lock that. Because if we found a good 4th piece, then I think I would do, like, extra damage or something. Something good. 0.7% Amrita earned. Cool. But more importantly, a bullseye life recovery. So I'd get health back if I shot someone in the head. Which is, you know, pretty cool and fun. Here, you... Oh yeah, that one where I toss someone in the air and I have no idea if it's good or not because I haven't gotten it yet. Final blow damage, sure. That's the attack I do when they're on the ground and I just kind of step on them a little bit. Now it does 4% more damage. This guy's gonna get it. That 4% almost was enough to kill him. I'm gonna die. Yep. Shit. Well, I'm gonna have to... I think I'm gonna use a candle and just guarantee I get that back. There's gonna be a lot of enemies between me and there. Where is it? I've got 4 of them? That's actually a little surprising. I thought they were a little rarer than that. What do I need to level up for this? Constitution. I love D&D. Which... wasn't gonna... oh, I was gonna level Dex 1, right. We'll do that. Then I'll probably do Stamina and Strength by 1, and then we'll do that. Keep them kind of 2 tiers away from each other. Alright. Did I get more soul cores? No, I didn't. Crazy. Yeah, like that was a lot of enemies to not get a soul core drop. That's kind of a shame. Alright, but now I get all these buffs from the Sohaya stuff. Including a 5% extra item drop rate from Yokai. You know, helps a little bit. The main thing I feel like the item drop rate ups really help is that that includes elixirs, which is, you know, your healing in this game. Kind of hoping the game would be kind and let me land on that man, but... I'm shocked he didn't see me, though. Is their head also a weak point? I don't think it is. I just noticed this sword has a tentacle on the end. Nice. But also weird because it's supposed to be a spider sword, so I don't know why it has a tentacle. Can I hit your weak point? I can't. Is your weak point just your head? It is. Do not have a lot of gun ammo. Oh, I never changed that to the a better attack. Whoops. Got slapped by the tail a little. This happens. I kind of want to go in that cave and see how strong that spirit I summoned is. They're level 32. What level am I? 27. Alright. I might be a little bit of a lower level than the ghosts, and that might be partially why they're kind of kicking my ass, is they just have higher stats, but... Which is me humble bragging that I'm getting through this game at a lower level than other people. But it's also, you know, hey, all of the missions Kodama spirits. That's great, even though I wasn't really using the hat well. And by that I mean paying attention to it at all. He's gonna turn around and see me. That does not do what I thought it did. Oh, I think I had to hit him, actually. Yeah. Forgot how that worked, I guess. I don't know how that first swing whiffed. Oh, I got grabbed by the foot. Guess you could say I'm a fruit by the foot. I think that grab just missed. I don't think I was fast enough still. I always forget that they do an AoE attack when they get their stamina back. And I'm getting annoyed at myself for not remembering. Oh yeah, how did this guy die? For his friendly behavior. Oh, so you don't want me to be friendly, huh? Whiffed. Whiffed. Boy, sure did not manage to dodge there when I hit the dodge button. There we go. Oh, finally, Twitch. What, for bully time? The bongo emote is real cute. Alright, could get... oh, wait, no, hold on. Before we get the cat buff, let's just say no to this guy. Oh, they approved the bongo emote. Oh, nice! That is a finally, then. Alright, kitty. Cat buff! Should probably at some point maybe make a little bit, get like actual GIF emotes and not just like the auto modified GIF emotes, but boy. I have no idea what I would do for those. Oh, I always forget that the like Dark Realm right here is not caused by, like, an actual enemy. It's caused by that statue. Oh! She, almost really nommed on my neck there. Which is what that grab was she tried to do. She coils all around you and, like, vampire style just chomps down on your neck. And, like, you know, it's kinda hot, but it also does a lot of damage. Poops and now dicks? Nice. Sounds like a great time. I keep meaning to not be lazy and modify that emote to be the trans colors, but I never remember at a time where I could do that. Oh, I forgot our little buddies here. We need to make trades. What should I give this guy? Let's give him some sake. Here. Just sounds like work? Yeah, but it's just... Ooh, he really liked it! Shinobi box, red spider lily, and a gunpowder bomb. Well, he didn't give me great stuff for really liking it. Honestly, I've taken so long to do that recolor that there's probably like 20 of them on FFC. But when I looked, there wasn't, which is why I was like, I should do that. At least I don't think it was there. Maybe I missed it. There's a lot of emotes there. I also don't know the last time I went through the emote collections of what I could have. I maybe should. We found a seething dragon, and it's purple. It might be better than what I have. I might finally be able to swap it out. Would I'd search for that? Just Google image search trans dicks. It'll be fine. I don't know why it popped up on that menu. Like trans dicks. I probably would. Wouldn't do it in Google, but on like the FFZ thing or BTTV, I don't remember which that emote is. Seething Dragon. God, this one's yellow. I can't believe it. I've never been stuck with a yellow seething dragon for that. Life drain melee kill. That means I will get health back every single time I kill something. And it's 8 levels higher at level 21. It's almost twice the level. We'll lose the damage bonus for enemies defeated, which does make me the big sad, because that's just a fun one, but this is just such a better weapon. There's a shrine here, but before I sit at it, I wish to go right here. And then over here, because we have another trading partner. Oh, I haven't greeted any of them. Hello. Konnichiwa. Konbanwa, actually. It's kind of late. I feel like I've had good luck giving them items that the last one gave me. Alright, he didn't love it, but he gave me a worse version of what I gave him and a fruit, so not the best trade. Oh yeah, what soul core did I get? I don't remember. Oh, another one of those. Got it. Do I like it more than this one? Anima charge unscathed, item drop rate versus yokai, anima bonus, ranged weapon hit, and luck. Honestly, neither of those are good. I think I'm just gonna eat both of them. Fuck it, they aren't worth keeping. Let me get... Should I? Or should I do these? I should do these, I think. Up magic, because that's my scythe one. PlayStation? Well, anyone happen to know where the power button on a PlayStation 5 is? Does it even have a power button? It probably does, right? Is it this one? Well, I assume that's what this button is. I do have the diskless one. Well, fuck, what do I do? Just unplug the power cord then? I don't like doing that, but also... Yeah, I'm pushing the button and holding it down, and it's not doing anything. I don't like that I plugged it back in and I'm hearing that noise again. Oh, you know what? That was probably the HDMI cord. I'm dumb, probably. Hold on. Well, I'm probably... bitch, because I turned it off improperly. Won't be the first time. But, that's probably where we're gonna call it a stream. I'm gonna fiddle with it real quick, make sure it's not broke. And then I might do some Googling after the stream and... Alright, I see the PlayStation button. Less stable powers. Well, I got an uninterruptible power supply. I can understand that. Because the wiring in the house was awful. That's kind of what I deal with here. This is not the worst wired house I've lived in, but just like, I don't know. Every month and a half, 2 months, it seems like the power just kind of, like, quickly turns on and then off. Like, I feel like even in the middle of the night when no one's awake, but... We're on one circuit breaker? Ooh. Yeah, that was, a few houses ago. Our wiring was just like, hey, this'll be... This one breaker will be, half of the kitchen, one of the bedrooms, and also, like, half of a bathroom that isn't by the bedroom or something. And one specific outlet in the living room. Alright. Okay. Does not look like we lost any progress, which is cool, and I assume so, because these kinds of games always autosave constantly. I am gonna call it a night there. We are, like, right next to the boss, but also... I feel like maybe just letting the old PS5 rest a little bit. I'm gonna just enter rest mode. And, we'll continue this somewhat soon. But I felt like it would be a little rude to, leave it in the air, whether the PlayStation 5 still worked or not, if I could just turn it off and back on and at least show the stream that.